Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, everybody, to today's stream. Today, we're here. If you're watching this on playback, be sure to leave a like, leave a comment on today's podcast, today's stream. If you're here early, let me know. Talk to me, people. Nobody's here yet. All right, at everyone, put this in Discord. All right, we got it all sorted out, man. We got it all sorted out. Oh no, what happened? Talking about, oh no, what is there to oh no about? What is there to oh no about? Huh, people? Euro people, how we doing today? Let's pick something fun to listen to. Something fun, something light, man. We're gonna have a little bit of fun today. People, there's an epidemic of people having talks about some of the silliest stuff, which I participate in now. So that sound like a great day for me. Great day for me, ladies and gentlemen. Great day for me. Come on, let's have some fun. Where we at with it? For
real. Yep. Hey, sometimes I just get it. I gotta get going. For real. Hey. What's the bound to hunt me down? They gon' need like 10 with 100 rounds. Your cuss won't beef you in the ground. If he don't see me, then he not looking. If he don't see D, where the fuck he at? I be outside in the truck at. I be outside with a bitch so tall, nigga look up, see where the money at. I be outside with a guy so long, nigga ask me, Diamond, you the son? Nigga ask me, Diamond, you the one? For sure skis. WNBA floor seats. I'm at the game with the lady who caught it to coach him. It get heated in here in my bedroom, looking like Eric Spoelstra, the coacher, for real. Hey, the notice in motion, I got it. The potion I shift in the chalice. My wallet is stat, my bitch is stat, that's facts. For sure. My bad is average HOF cut, just look at the stats. I'm up there with the babe. The roof is none of me. I mean, the coupe is nice, but how the fuck I'ma try to squishing my knees? How the fuck you, man? All you do is dick right on your knees. How the fuck you created all you did was dick it off of me? How the fuck? What's the bound to hunt me down? They gon' need like 10, 100 rounds. If cuss won't beef you in the ground. If you don't see me, then they not looking. If you don't see D, where the fuck you at? I be outside and shug at. I be outside with a bitch so tall, nigga look up, see where the money at. I be outside with a guy so long, nigga ask me, Diamond, you the son? Nigga ask me, Diamond, you the one? For sure skis. Play here with his 4C. Got some shit on my shit like it's 4D. I'm going hard till I'm 40. Then I'm taking a break to let y'all get y'all shit off. I'm too raw. I made a bitch off. I'm in the mall like I want
8 cities, 9 weeks, Power Picture dropping soon. It's a movie by Demon.
My slimy, watch your back. Like how you boys hit. Like baby, let it rip. Yup. What's the bound to hunt me down? They gon' need like 10 with 100 rounds. The cups won't beef you in the ground. If you don't see me, then he not looking. They don't see D, where the fuck he at? I be outside and shrug at. I be outside with a bitch so tall, nigga look up, see where the money at. I be outside with a guy so long, nigga ask me, Diamond, you the son? Nigga ask me, Diamond, you the one? For sure ski, WNBA floor seats.
What up, Cleon?
I'm again with a girl who probably be coaching. In my bedroom looking like Eric Spoelstra, the coacher, for sure.
For sure.
Hit 'em up.
I can't wait to wake up in my own bed on Saturday. That's real.
I'm in this bitch on pill and drain. Niggas mad cause I do they can't. Top dog D man, I got pull rain. I'm with the peas and get this road another. Hitting my blast, it tastes like grab out. Hot on my racks, she sticks my lami. I'm with the moose, they gave me shahada. I'm with 2 and they tryna take it. I'm with 2 and they tryna taste it. I'm with whoever loves me. They get too crazy in these streets. I know these niggas want me dead. I know it's price on my head, but I just pay him off instead. I know it's wrong, but he ain't got no patience. Living at my crib, I press that button, now he's speed racing. Suicide, Missy C gon' die.
Ain't no peacemaking. Y'all ain't touched no paper, man. I think the boys was tree saving.
Anywhere was, anywhere was real, but I know the real. Thought it was a killer, baby.
He for real, that boy is harmless. When he talks tough, we know that he's Cliff for man.
I'm in this bitch on a pill and drinking. should leave now, that ship is sinking. You're a good woman, I can tell by your patience. Yup. I'm in this bitch on pill and drink. Niggas mad cause I do they can't. Top dog Diva, I got for rank. All stay D, go hard and paint. Round my way, we stand the guys. My Muslim, yeah, sell coke and pies. All my eyes put fries and bags. Dead body got them told and tagged. Y'all gon' make me break my fast. Y'all gon' make me lose my way. All you niggas acting trying to get cash on some fresh shit. I can't make y'all do the work on some business shit. Sweetie
Niggas see me and they stargazing.
Okay, I'm a shit, kill them, then he bow facing. Got 101 problem, now one is paper. I'm on too many shots, now one chaser. I know none of y'all niggas gon' play my niggas.
Nigga, bitch.
Okay.
Nigga, ho, I know this nigga. Bitch, I know this nigga.
Yeah.
Okay.
This nigga, bitch, I know this nigga. Oh, I know. Yo.
Welcome in to everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How we doing today? Happy Monday.
Well, hello, potty mouth.
Happy Monday to everybody. Today is what's that? July 20th. Today's Did not want to hear that. I'm gonna get copyrighted for that one. Do not need that.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
Today's July 20th. It's 4:54 p.m. here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's a smooth 85 degrees outside, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice outside. I took a little walk today. Felt good. Felt good on my skin. Wasn't too hot. Wasn't too cold. It's right. Listen, I realized that 80 degrees is like mad manageable. That's like manageable weather. That's manageable degreeage. I can deal with that. And I was able to do that. So it's nice outside. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I hope everybody's weekend was thorough. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. I hope everybody's weekend was full of sex. Come on, man. You already know how I get down. I hope that your penis or your vagina got touched. Whatever you have inside your pants, whatever reproductive organs, sex organs you have, I hope they got touched by the gender expression that you want to touch it. I pray that for you. And if it didn't, next weekend, brother. If it didn't, next weekend.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
If you didn't have sex this weekend, just know there's always another weekend. There's always another weekend for you to have sex. We have a stream today. Slop stream, obviously. Come on, niggas know what I do these days.
Sloppy.
Slop stream. Not too much serious happened, but before we get into it, I want to talk about y'all weekends, man. How was it? Man? How was it? Cressy Swag Thought is talking about how much they love PlaqueBoyMax. Next weekend for sure. I was tired as fuck. It's always next weekend. This weekend maybe it wasn't a fun, sexy, horny weekend for you. Maybe it was a chill, cool vibe weekend. Maybe next weekend is your weekend. Did y'all see my tweet? I tweeted out on Twitter the other day. It's how I be feeling sometimes, chat. It's how I be feeling. Hold on. Where I'm at? By the way, did y'all peep the new Twitter update? Fries me. Whoa. We got to separate those. That just fried me. Whatever. Also, geez, yeah, I had to separate my sources from my scenes. I don't know why it's showing up in one joint right now. It's actually a bit devious for them to be doing that. I digress. Twitter trying to get me to pay for this. Maybe later. Y'all see my meme, dog? That's how I feel, bro. They be me, chatters. This is me. Like, sometimes I don't want to have sex. You know what I mean? When she want to fuck, but I low-key want... But I low-key just want to talk and chill. It be like that, bro.
Who would you die for? Who would you lie for?
I'm just dick, bro.
This ain't the Bible.
I'm just dick to these hoes, man.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
I'm just dick to these hoes, chat. Fucked up. Tampa got some of the best face cards I seen on tour. Got to go back without wifey on. No, tour over. Demon tour over. It's done for. There's no more hitting cities again. Grown ass man crying because he can't be a diva he was born to be. I feel him though. We gonna talk about that. IRL like a completely serious way. Streamer trade kind of fine shit now. Dom not a demon. Dom not a demon. He a diva. Twin. We gonna talk about. I ain't gonna lie. I never
Coming
really.
to the Odyssey.
Yo, please, Christopher Nolan. I know you're fucking sexy, but not right now, broski. Usually we don't talk about the thumbnail thing this early, but Twayon, I have to be honest with you. I've been laughing at this clip all fucking weekend. This shit right here.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon. That don't represent you. What happened if you see a kid and see, Daddy
Daddy
Max,
Max.
I'm a diva.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
My nigga said, "You're not a diva, you're a demon." Twin, what you mean I'm not a diva? I'm a demon. First of all, why can't I be both? Let's start there. How come I can't be both diva and demon? Inside me, there are two wolves. One of them is a diva and the other one is a demon. Both of them. Daddy Max and Dada. I said, that don't represent you. You're diva, not a demon. You're demon, not a diva. Why can't I be both? Inside of me, there are two wolves. One is a sassy ass diva, and the other one is a demonic gremlin demon. You know what I mean? The worst thing you could be is on the fence. You're one or the other. Nah, I'm both of them, bro. I'm not on the fence. Why? How come two like amazing additives can't coexist? Why you making me choose between diva and demon? Yeah, I mean, this nigga, what you mean? He meant demon derogatory. No, not for me. There's no such thing as demon inside a derogatory sense. There's no such thing. Demon is a term of endearment. When I say my demon, that's a term of endearment. You're not about to flip that on me. You bisexual demon? Am I bisexual demon? No, I'm non-binary demon. Different kind of demons, but all of these are still demonic demons. Like, well, what's the problem with this? See, here's the thing. Under right wing, far right Christo fascism, the Bible Belt America is trying to trick you all into believing that being a demon is a bad thing. It is not. It's a good thing. And so is being a diva. Both these things are objectively good things to be. This nigga fried me with this.
I say you're not a diva, you're a
demon. I say you're not a diva, you're a demon. What if someone gonna say, he said, Daddy Max, I'm a diva. If my son walked up to me and said, Daddy Dom, I'm a diva, I'm like, work it, girl. The fuck? My son walked, hey, Daddy Dom, I'm a diva. Word. Who says no to that? That's objectively good. That's good hoops. You hooping. You know what I mean? Diva down. They try to take Max's diva shine. They try to take Max's diva shine. Being a heterosexual male diva doesn't exist. Damn, y'all, I don't got this drop no more. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I want to drop the I'm pansexual drop. I'm pansexual. He's pansexual. You know what I mean? calling you daddy first name is crazy. That's what he said though, bro. That's what he said.
That don't represent you. What happened if you see a kid and see, Daddy Max, I'm a diva.
That's what he said. That ain't my lingo. That ain't my pen. That's what OG Suave said. OG Suave said, Daddy Max. As if children, when they're talking to like their parents, they start off by saying name, like who you are, our relationship, your name. Daddy Max. Maybe it's a Jamaican thing. Here's what I learned about this before we go any further. Y'all know my brother and roommate Kyle. Some of y'all haven't seen his face. Oftentimes on stream, y'all see him walking behind us. This nigga look exactly like Kyle, and it fried me. Kyle and I have not talked about this because he has some girl over there. You know, I haven't got a chance to bring it up to him. But when this nigga looks exactly like Kyle. And people mentioned it inside Discord the other day. People mentioned it to me on Twitter. Niggas like, is that Kyle? I said, twin, it dead looks like Kyle. I did not know Jamaican men were known for their long, luscious beards. That is news to me. That is news to me. I thought Kyle was like 1 in a million. I thought Kyle was like a 1 in a million sexy nigga with a beard. Did not know that that's just like the stock version of all Jamaican. Did not know that. That was news to me, brother. And I'm not even like on some like bid shit. Like I swear to God. Hold on. I thought it was James Harden at first. Yo, look at OJ's also a diva. LMAOO. That is what be having me crying. He right behind Max. That's what I'm saying too. I learned Cuz was also a fashion nigga. I'm like, you're a diva. You're not a demon. You're a diva. What if your son walk up to you and say, Daddy OJ, I'm a diva? What you gonna be mad? You're a diva too. We're all divas. Twiyar, hold on. Is Kyle's Instagram public? I don't know. I don't know if Kyle's Instagram is public. Is Kyle's Instagram public? I don't know if it's Kyle's Instagram public. I don't know if Kyle's Instagram public, so I can't show y'all a picture of Kyle. I follow him, so I don't know if it's public, and I don't want to show him if his Instagram private. But this nigga look just like Kyle, and it fried me. DL on DL crime. Twin. That's insane. Trade on trade crimes. Damn. He fashion trade? Yeah, dox Kyle. I'm not going to dox Kyle. Just show the pic. Oh, yes. Oh, I do got that pic. You right. You cook, Pitts. You cook. I do got that pic. First of all, don't mind how my jersey was rising. It is what it is. But look at my, hold on. Let me zoom in somewhere. Damn, nigga, go up. 20 on. Tell me that's not the same nigga, bro. Twin, they even wear like spooky sunglasses the same way. Like, what is these freaky ass sunglasses both these niggas have on? Twin, like, that's the same nigga. That's the same nigga, bro. Toyon, it's the same nigga. Shit spooked me, bro. This shit spooked me. Bang! Bang! I said, why is Kyle at Schubert University being overtly homophobic? My brother is my brother. I'm gay. He know what you mean, bro. Hold on. Twin, when you start being homophobic, I thought we fuck with gay niggas. What happened, bro? Same dad, different mom type beat. No, word. Not very woke of you. We all gay. Come on. They cloned him to do homophobia. Yeah, that's what happened. Kyle was like too much of a cheat code. He was too much of a cheat code. These niggas like, yo, you big sexy Jamaican with these big ass arms. We gotta clone you and like lower the stock on big sexy Jamaican niggas. Let's make one that's homophobic. Kyle covering up his diva with the camo pants, add a little masculine vibe. I don't know if Kyle's, hold on, let me I start clapping. That was crazy. I'm a diva. Fuck it. I'm a diva. I can clap.
The diva, you're a demon.
I'm a diva. Divas clap. Well up top. Hold on, let me log into my other Instagram so I can see if Kyle John is up private. Cause I don't follow him on my other John. Did you deprogram his Jamaican homophobia by wearing him down with diva energy? Yeah, bro, that's kind of, bro, I did the same thing before. Bro, both of my closest friends are just two Caribbean niggas, just niggas from the islands who are like deeply instilled cultural homophobia instilled into these niggas' lives. And then they met me, which, you know, I'm a fucking walking paradox. Yeah, you know I mean, I tell you a story about how I used to be outside being a young dumb street punk, and then I'd be like, actually, I'm a diva. So I just like, I wore them down with this energy. They're like, yo, maybe divas are thorough. I just like, honestly, if we're gonna talk about it, I do want to kind of react to the match clip. I do have like real talks about it. Kind of, sort of. We could talk about it for real. I want to have fun with it a little bit, but I do think Max is doing more harm for the Diva movement now than good. He's doing more harm. Like, twin, we know you a diva. By the way, let y'all know, we no longer sassy men, we diva men. Max did it. It's no longer sassy man apocalypse. You are existing inside the diva man apocalypse. We divas. You know what I mean? It's we got a clip to go with it now. We got a sound drop. What you mean?
So you're not a diva, you're a demon.
Like, you're not a diva, you're a demon. Now I'm a diva. I'm a diva and demon. So let's start there. I think Max is doing some irreparable damage to the diva coalition. But you know what? I'm gonna pull him to the side another day. I'm gonna pull him to the side another day. Like, we gotta talk about this, diva. We gotta talk about this, diva. We gotta, you know what I mean? Diva down. we gonna talk about this. New soundboard by for sure. The newest one. Bro's diva baiting. Let me see. Kyle's account is not private. All right, cool. I can show it then. I can show it. Kyle's account is not private. This is a public Instagram account. It's a public Instagram account, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, I do not follow him from the old Fat Dom account. But look at, you tell me, like, Kyle also is a diva. Look at this man. This is a diva. My demon's a diva. First of all, look at Lens in the comments. Slay. Why? Because we're all divas. we're divas, broski. My diva outside in the cardigan, with the slacks. But then the cardigan, he with the cardigan, he matched the Kango hat with it. He went Kango on cardigan and then beat underneath. That's a diva. It's a diva. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, he bought that hat after the Jack Harlow album. No, I bought my hat after the Jack Harlow album. Actually, no. Kyle gave me my Kango. He had bought it because Kyle got locked. She was like, "Yo, my head don't fit this joint. You can have this joint." I said, "Word, that's peace." That's the good thing about living with having male friends. Sometimes we be sharing clothes. I gave Kyle a G-Shock watch like 3 months ago. Actually, didn't give it to him. He wore it one time. Have not seen it once. I'm like, that's just his watch now. You know what I mean? Me and a trans girl gagged when Trey started diva maxing in front of me. Yo, sentences that ever been said before. What a sentence. What a hold on. We might have to put this one inside, like, you might have to put that one in the Hall of Fame, bro. Hold on, can I? Hold on, bro. You might have to. This is a crazy sentence, broski. I gotta. Yeah, bro. We gotta look at this one further. We gotta deeper respect this sentence right here. Me, a trans girl. So they are a trans girl. Me, I'm trans, is what she says. Trans. You know what I'm saying? She gagged when Trade started diva maxing in front of her. Yeah, that's an original sentence. That's an original sentence right there, brother. Like, nobody ever said this before. Nobody ever said these words. You know, to be fair, I think that now that this sentence has been said, we got to retire it. Nobody can ever say this. Nobody can ever say this sentence again. Nobody. I'm going to start using diva maxing. By the way, diva maxing is, that is Galingo. That is Galingo. I can think of at least 6 occasions when men diva max on like a normal. Everyday niggas be outside Diva maxing. I give you an example of a time where I think niggas are Diva maxing. If you one of those niggas that like when you go to a restaurant and then the restaurant fuck up your order and you have your girl like talk to the waiter to fix it, you're Diva maxing. You're Diva maxing for sure. That's an example of Diva maxing.
Not a diva, you're a demon.
You're Diva maxing for sure. For sure. Oh, another example of like when men Diva max on a daily. Once you get your haircut, when you get your haircut, and then the barber hands you the mirror to look at yourself, and you start doing these, you suck your jawline in, you start, and you like you give a nod, yeah, appreciate you, hand it back. You just Diva max, brother. That was Diva maxing.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
You Diva maxed. When else are you Diva maxing? Oh, anytime you eating a burger and it got, if you one of those niggas that don't eat pickles on burgers, and like you get a burger and it got pickles on it, and you take the bun off of the top of your burger, you drop the top on your burger to remove the pickles, brother, you just Diva maxed.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
You just Diva maxed just now. That was Diva maxing. If you ever saw an animal that wasn't yours, it wasn't your animal, wasn't your pet, wasn't your dog, it wasn't your cat, you see it and start talking inside of like a baby voice, you go, oh, who's a cute little boy? Oh, she's such a sweet girl. Brother, you just Diva maxed.
You're not a diva, you're a demon.
You Diva max. All these are examples of everyday Diva maxing. Everyday Diva maxing. If taking the pickles off your burgers, Diva maxing, I'm the real PlaqueBoyMax. Not holding the door for anyone is Diva maxing. Fuck that. If you ever been walking into an establishment and it's like a group of y'all and somebody else holding the door for you when you walk in, and you walk through that joint, you say, appreciate you. You just Diva maxed.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
You Diva maxed just now. That was Diva maxing. Cause why you let that man hold the door for you? Okay, Diva. Yeah, I'm with it though. We just Diva maxing. Yeah, niggas be Diva maxing every day. How long before Diva maxing dictionary? I'm not gonna lie, it's in my dictionary right now. Is there a proper amount of diva chilling? No, you can't Diva chill. I say at every minor convenience, I stay Diva. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You can't go at their minor convenience. Yo, if you ever looked at your phone and went, you Diva max, broski. It's cool though. We not judging, bro. You Diva max. You Diva max, brother.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
You just Diva maxed. It's cool, bro. We not even tweaking on that. We not even tweaking on that, brother. That's real of you, actually. Wow, I knew that would be a drop. Not gonna lie, come on. Twin, it's the most like PM job of all time. I want you to know, I've just been saying it. Walk around the house. You're not a diva, you're a demon. You're not a diva, you're a demon. Rolling your eyes is Diva maxing. Yeah, you ever rolled your eyes is Diva maxing. I'm not gonna lie, 2016 men, we all Diva max to the max. Like when Lil Uzi came out and he was hitting that little shoulder roll, Diva maxed. Ew. Actually that might have been my Diva max prime right there.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
Honestly. LMAOO, I'm taking notes of my diva behaviors in order to diva more effectively. You gotta diva more effectively. Nastiest accent to implement in a vocal stem. By the way, it is a vocal stem. Y'all, you know, I just be stemming. He gave me such a nice stem. Cause also it's an accent too, so I get to practice on like my accents and things of that nature. You're not a diva, you're a demon. Uzi's low-key king diva for sure. I think, no, actually it's Prince. Prince is the first diva, and we gotta appreciate what PlaqueBoyMax doing. PlaqueBoyMax is homage maxing. He's homage maxing to Prince with all the diva maxing he's doing. It's homage. He's actually like homaging Prince with the way he diva max. Honestly, respect it. That's real respectable dicky. That's good eats, brother. That's good eats. He like, yeah, I mean, Prince is like top diva. Nobody ever diva harder than Prince. Prince was so much of a diva. Michael Jackson, we fucked up in the crib. Michael Jackson be like, I gotta get up and make this song right now. If I don't, Prince gonna make it. That's how much of a diva he was. Lil Richard was the first diva. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We just put Max on anything. I know. I didn't hear homage. No, homage maxing. He's like homage maxing, like it's homage. How you like it? People say differently. It's homage, homaging your morals. You know what I mean? I'm homage and shit. Homage, homage. People say differently. Yeah. Either way, diva maxing. Yo, who is this PM, by the way? Who is this PM? Yo, don't do this no more. Yo, I tweeted out I'm on stream right now, right? I tweeted out the link. I blasted off. You know what I mean? No pause, press play. And every time I've been doing this the last 3 times, he been giving me the most vicious gifts. What is he doing? He not even on no diva shit. He a demon. Why he doing this to me? Why he put this on my tweet? Devious gift, a gift punishment with jail time. That's what I'm saying. Diva, you think this thorough? Don't do this no more, Diva. I'm not rocking with that one. Freaked out gift. This gift is Guantanamo Bay right now. Lock this nigga up immediately, bro. What are we talking about?
I beg your pardon.
Put him underneath the jail. Matter of fact, build a new super jail 135 feet underground. Actually, how many followers he got? 796 feet underground for every single one of these fucking sick freaks that follow this motherfucker. 796 feet underground and keep them stored there. Retiring my demon for my diva. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, bro. My diva. Y'all want to talk about this Max shit seriously? We can talk about it. By the way, here's what's funny about the Max shit, because we have been joking about it, and I did want to joke about it. I think it's funny that somehow PlaqueBoyMax has become a lightning rod for LGBTQIA plus talks. He's just a straight man who be like wearing wigs and being a diva, and somehow he's like a lightning rod for these talks. Max, similarly how we talk about how dark-skinned black women are like also affected by like trans misogyny and being transvestigated. If you're too much of a diva as a man, you are also affected by homophobia. Yeah, you know I mean, which is why like we gotta kill it. We gotta just kill homo. Like, what you mean? I can't be a diva without being called gay, and not being called gay, facing like pushback, like have niggas walk up to me and ruin my night, took his smile away over just being like a diva. I watched It's a Bad Sign for nigga said it's a bad sign for talks if PBM is now an icon for queer civil rights. Twin, I don't know how, but PlaqueBoyMax is now the Martin Luther King of gay niggas. It happened. I don't know how we allowed it to happen, but he is now. Took his smile away, tickles me. I don't know. He did. I watched some of those. I watched some of Schumer University, not the whole thing. because I didn't feel the need to watch all the clips. I watched enough clips. I saw that Max was also with that kid Wardrobe, who was he's like a gay 17-year-old kid, and him and Max were like caught a vibe. People was like, oh yeah, like they stole the whole weekend, duo of the weekend. I thought they were cool. I thought that they were cool together. Max was doing his normal diva thing. And at the second to last night, I believe it was second last night, this nigga OJ Suave walked up to Max and was like, what if I was just violently homophobic to you for no reason? Which, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, in any other context outside of homophobia, I would respect the hater. I would respect it, because it is good hate, bro. Like, objective, if you enjoy hating, objectively good hates. My nigga talking to Ray, right? And he's smiling when he first started talking to him, and then get his smile taken away immediately.
Well, I'm just say what's up, bro. I want to see you later.
By the way, this nigga waited in the wings for a chance to hate. My nigga waited for a whole conversation to end. A whole conversation. A whole conversation. A whole conversation was going on. Playing the character to get homophobia off sick word. Bro, he was doing Schrodinger's douchebag. He wasn't playing the character, my nigga. This is who he is, bro. My nigga waited in the wings for a conversation to end to walk up and be like, I can't wait to be violently homophobic to you, straight man.
Well, I'm just say what's up, bro. I want to see you. See you later. High five, shot.
First of all, Max walked up smiling, dapped him up. Yo, bro, I've been waiting to talk to you, bro, because this nigga fly, bro. He put that shit on. He walked up on some brotherly love, glazing him shit. Look how big his smile is. Look how happy he is to see a friend. Somebody he thought was a friend. Somebody he thought he could, like, vibe with, catch a vibe with. He was like, yo, what's up, broski? What's up, broski? Nigga talking like King Von favorite op, and he didn't know this was his favorite op. He didn't know. The nigga, hold on, real quick. Low-key underrated part of this, the nigga placed his hand on it. Bro, the hand on the shoulder is frying me, by the way. The hand on the shoulder is frying me. He did to me, bro. Bro, he did to me. He did to me. He put his hand on Cuz's shoulder. Grabbed it. Yo, bro, I gotta talk to you. That's insane. That's insane.
We'll take plastic dick type of game. Like, yeah, Diva.
Max just got done glazing this nigga. Glazing this nigga, sucking this nigga dick hard. Yo, he put that shit on, bro. Yeah, I mean, Max had his cameraman even, like, scroll down to his pants. Nigga. Max had a cameraman even, like, show off the fit for Cuz. He got that shit on. By the way, this is crazy belt chain, by the way. This is a crazy belt chain. This is a nasty belt chain. Also, am I looking at his boxes? Is those dollar bills in his boxers? What's going on? It's too much going on. Glazing this nigga.
We'll take plastic.
Max sweating his eyes out. He's just so happy to talk to his demon or his diva. And the first thing this hating ass nigga say is,
Dick type of game. Like, yeah, Diva. Why you want to be a diva?
Max thinking it's a bit. It's a gimmick. All right, he clip farming. All right, he clip farming. All right, word. I just glazed you super hard. First thing you gonna ask me about my tattoo, bro. First thing you gonna ask me about my tattoo. Come on, guys. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that right now, bro. Cause if I knew you was gonna do that, I wanted to glaze you the way I did.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
Max still smiling. This smile slowly fades away. He lost his smile, like Shawn Michaels.
On some flash shit.
Why you want to be a diva?
Some flash shit.
Yeah, demon.
Why you wanna be a diva? Ya demon. Damn. When he say it sound like hate. I've been calling niggas my demon for months now. When I say it sounds like a term of endearment. He made this shit. He turned it back to a slur. He did irreparable damage to demon.
You need a whole oil, right?
This nigga Max face. The way the smile slowly fades away. Hold on. It's actually hilarious. Hold on, my fault.
Be a diva. You're a demon. You need holy oil, right? You need to sit down in the holy oil. You need to go get a church bath and cleanse your body, right?
This nigga Max is fucked up, yo. He realized this is not a funny clip for him. He realized in this moment, oh, he's not being funny. He's genuinely using the holy book to say that I'm going to hell. Some context, OJ was the guidance counselor last year at LMAOOO, and Max was excited to meet him. By the way, if this the guidance you giving niggas, keep that shit to yourself. I'm gonna keep it real with you. If that's the kind of guidance you giving, we're good. OJ, we're good. We don't need you. That's insane. Who are you to guide me this way?
I think you are confused. I think you need some guidance. I think your parents feel a little way about that.
This nigga said your parents hate that you a diva. I think you confused. I think you lost. I think that your parents hate you because you're a diva. Like all these things you saying around tons of people while I'm on stream, while I'm on live. You're not even being funny. It ain't no good bits. If you would have walked up and did like, to make this bit funny, if you would have walked up on full Christian shit, like a full Christian gimmick, he would have walked up on some like speaking tongues and shit like that, put the hand on him and try to like cast the like the diva demon out of him. That would have been still nasty, but at least I'm like, all right, there's some like comedic integrity in that. Like I see like a full bit being formed. Like there was a performance aspect to this. I get that. Ain't no performance to this. My nigga got yellow Frozone glasses on, trying to tell me I'm a diva. Excuse me, trying to tell me I'm a demon. For these garments you are adorning on your body, 700 years in a hellfire, bitch ass nigga. What are you talking about? These garments alone get you forever sentence in the deepest, darkest part of Hades, my nigga. Fuck that. And when you get down there, make sure you fucking salute my demons. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking. When you get down there, make sure the whole army know that you came, I mean. Odysseus' whole army better salute them niggas.
I think you're clip farming and you're getting your clips. You pushing the persona. You smart. You loyal. I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You've been at this. But you are not a diva. Diva's bent over. I don't think you're bent over. You're not the little boys in Clover. You're not Tota. You're not a diva. You are a grown man.
Yo, apparently, I'm not gonna lie, this shit will fry me. Don't tell me I'm not the little boys in Clover, because I'm not, but they also not me. Like, I'm still a diva. What fries me the most about this whole speech he give him is that, like, I watched most of it. We're not going to watch all of it because he don't say nothing of, like, significance. It's just, like, a bunch of, like, hateful language disguised as, like, I love Christ and Christ loves you. And if you want Christ to love you, you should stop being yourself. That's all it is. And I think that's nasty. What's Clover? Clover is like Clover is like the gang that AMP started, Castanet started. So it go AMP and then it go Clover. Right? So they like the subset. It's like AMP the big gang and then a little gang is Clover. Yeah. That's to my understanding. It's like a streaming gang. They walk up to people with cameras and shoot them. It's a gang. I'll be honest with you. Like I was saying, none of this is worth listening to. It's Cash Money Young. Exactly what it is. It's Cash Money Young Money. Because like I said, this whole speech is just like, it's hate being disguised as like, I love Christ, and if you want Christ to love you, then you stop being yourself, which is awful. Max, by the way, he did this shit for a while. I think this whole clip might actually have what Max walked away in it. Let me see.
With D.
Twin, he do this shit for a minute.
What's the next engagement?
Twin, 2 minutes in, he's still ranting. 2 minutes in, he's still ranting. Max is clearly unhappy. Max is doing his best to hold back tears. Max is like, nigga, who the fuck you think you is saying I'm going to hell when you got the wickedest Bantu knots in your head? It's, nigga, 2 minutes of just like bullshit. And Max is just standing there taking it. This nigga has no ability to read the room and recognize that what he doing is not funny and also is not helpful. It's actually hurting somebody IRL. It's a full 3 minutes of this shit, I think. Let me see. When does the clip stop? 3 minutes. Three whole minutes of this shit. Nasty. Max walks away, and when he walks away, he starts talking to just his chat. His cameraman is IRL streaming, live streaming the joint. He talking straight to chat, straight to camera, nobody else. Expressing himself. Now, I'll be honest. I felt a lot of sympathy watching Max. I felt a lot of sympathy for what Max was going through, because I think Max was having a real honest, emotional moment live on camera, and I think that's a hard thing to do. Especially at Shimmer University, when everybody's clip farming, everybody's trying to get a moment, it's hard to be honest, right? This isn't for a bit. This is truly who I am at this moment. And it looked weird. It looked weird also because Max is not the best at expressing himself. Max is not a good orator of words. He's an entertainer. He's not the best at like coming up with ideas and expressing them. Talking about, who did we ban? What the fuck did this nigga say? I don't agree with celebrity nonsense, and the hate has gotten out of pocket. He don't gotta listen to no Jamaican tether either. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Chad, I'm happy I got that nigga out of here. Who the fuck? That was insane. What the fuck was that about? What the fuck, my nigga?
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
Yeah, bro, don't do that FBA shit, bro. There is 1,300 things we can make fun of this nigga for besides for being Jamaican. But that's insane. Jump scare FBA. That was nuts. For what? Quinn, look at the nigga. Look at how this nigga look, and you go right to FBA. FBA talking points, tether. My nigga got a blouse on, and you went to FBA. My nigga got on yellow Frozone glasses, and you went to tether. I hate you niggas. That was nasty. Ew. As I was saying, I don't think Max is good at explaining himself. But I think Max tries his best to express how he was feeling to his audience in his moment of weakness and his moment of honesty. And I will be honest with you, some of this shit is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't want to laugh at my diva. I don't want to laugh at my diva because he is my diva. I don't want to laugh at him. But my diva, this is objectively some of the funniest I've ever seen in my life.
Tired.
Nigga, this is sad. He dead ass holding back tears. Dead ass holding back tears. Dead ass fighting this feeling. A lot of people online questioned why he was crying. Questioned why it made him feel away. I don't think that people realize that Max has been as a straight man, cis presenting man. Some might say he leans into some like feminine aesthetics, but most of his presentation is just a straight man. Has been dealing with homophobia for like the last 3 months. Last 3 months, he's been just constantly fighting against homophobia. Whenever he start to wear wigs, whenever he start to do like the gay jokes again, he's been fighting this all the time. And I think that Max thought he was inside a space where he truly could feel safe around other creators who understood him and respected him as one of the bigger creators there at Shimmer University. He thought he could be himself, and for once, one had to deal with this. Like, imagine opening up your phone and every time you post a video of yourself, of you like expressing yourself in this new way, motherfuckers is questioning your sexuality, motherfuckers saying you secretly DL, motherfuckers say you fighting demons, all this kind of shit. When I'm like, no, I'm expressing myself in like a new way. I'm doing this new thing. And then you have to face the IRL. I get it. And also Max is a young kid, nigga like 23 years old. Nigga young. And this happened to somebody, and it was done to him by somebody he thought was a friend, somebody he thought was an ally, somebody he has collaborated with and put on. Like, I understand this moment of weakness, and not even moment of weakness, this moment of like being a real human and like expressing yourself.
I'm gonna end my stream. I don't really want to chill with niggas. I want to just chill. I've been streaming this whole time, and I have been having a lot of fun. You know, people just really just accepting me for who I am. Honestly, the whole time. So it's just felt like, damn. I felt.
You hear him? This whole time I've been here, I've been streaming this whole time. I was live 24/7, and people was accepting me for who I am. People were embracing me and all of my eccentricness and all of my intricacies and all the things that made me people embrace it. I was happy around people who I thought understood me. And damn, I just got blindsided with like violent homophobic attacks.
Like I enjoy this shit again. But you know, the reason I turned the camera back on is because I want to be real with y'all. Like, that's why I started doing shit in the first place, because streaming ability, I feel like, streaming, give me the ability to do that, you know? That's why I love it in the first place. I feel like I've always been able to be me. And even if niggas who don't fuck with me, or like viewers and fans, if they, like if they.
That's it. Not to mention for someone he was vocally excited to meet. Nigga dapped him up. It's like, bro, I was so happy to see you. I want to talk about your outfits. He was excited to meet this nigga, excited to see this nigga. And that's what he was met with.
How do I explain it? Hate on me or don't fuck with me? That's cool. Because at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know them. But on my own platform, it's like, damn, bro, if you fucked with me and really felt that way, why would you say on the stream in front of hundreds of niggas?
Let's talk about this. I think this part is important to me because he goes back to this point a few times. There is an embarrassment aspect to what Max has felt. Max is like, when niggas who I don't know online say this shit to me in my comments, in my mentions, in my chat saying it, it's whatever. It's through a screen. I can almost pretend it's not real. Even though it is real, I never thought it would like happen to me IRL. So when it happens online, it's like, it is whatever. But then somebody who claims to be my friend who fucks with me come on my platform and embarrass me this way. And basically not belittle my existence and try to say that I'm demonic for expressing myself. That hurts more. It hurts more. It hurts more. I built this. People are watching my stream. People show up to watch me. I've had you on my stream before. We've talked before. And it's how you treat me. I want to have to deal with this in spaces I thought was safe.
You don't care about it for real. You just will know it go viral. Bitch, this is me, nigga. I'm Prince.
Now here's where you start saying some funny shit. Now, like I said, I'm with Max. Max, I feel for you, Diva. I empathize with your struggle. I empathize with your plight. Why can't a young nigga be a diva? It's fucked up. But when he says, this the real me, I'm Prince, I cackled. I'm not gonna lie. That's objectively a hilarious line.
Bitch, this is me, nigga. I'm Prince.
Come on. Relax. Bitch, this is me. I'm Prince. Come on, gang. Let's. All right, bro. Listen, no one thing you is Prince, bro. You is. I ain't here. But to go back to what we were talking about earlier, I told y'all that he is, you not real. Nah, I'm trying, bro. It's funny. I told y'all earlier, he is like homage in Prince. Like he's in Prince Nachos a little bit. Like the whole androgynous thing, the wearing the wiz, the like playing with like what masculinity can look like and like making it, or trying to make his masculinity and how he presents it as fluid as possible and not adhere to like the richness of the patriarchy. He's doing that a little bit. He's, you know what I mean? He's playing with it. Like, but you not Prince. And I ain't gonna lie, fire line though. Fire line. In his head, he cooking. In his head, he cooking. And to be he is cooking. Also, the problem is, he lost his voice, so like it make the rant hit a little different. But I digress, Max. Keep cooking, D-man. Excuse me, Diva. Keep cooking, Diva.
This is me, nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I might be a little weird, bro. I might test some shit. Niggas be, oh, bro, think I'm gay. I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with being gay? There's nothing wrong with that shit, bro. Y'all niggas is whack. You're corny. And you just think how the next nigga think. You don't have your own mind, bro. That shit whack. But I'm gonna be myself, regardless. None of y'all niggas fucking with me. I don't care. You might think that shit because you're closed-minded, but it's one love, bro. It's one love.
Nah, he right. He right. He right. Like, you know, PlaqueBoyMax's highlight arc is great to see. I appreciate it. But we got to give him some better language. You know what I mean? Somebody who's deeper into this than I am, got to go give him some better language because, like, I'm not going to lie. You can't say, yo, it's one love. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
Nah, don't do that. Nah, he can't do that, bro. He can't say that. And I'm with him, but he can't say it's one love. It's don't tell me it's one love. It's not 1994. This is like 1994 level of like trying to stop misogyny. Yo, it's one love. You mean? Yo, one love. We all human. We all people at the end of the day. My nigga said, niggas he calling me gay. What's wrong with being gay? Ain't nothing wrong with that shit, bro. We know, but like, you can't say one love at the end of that, bro. We gotta give him better language. We gotta present my diva with some literature. Nah, bro. Y'all fucking with one love? If y'all fucking with one love, I'm fucking one love. Wait, what we doing? How we carrying it? How we carrying it? Y'all tell me. I'll follow the leader today. I'll follow the leader. Listen, if it's one love, it's one love. If it's one love, is y'all tell me how we doing it, chat. I'll run a poll. Hold on, chat. I'll run a poll. Chatters, vote on poll. Is it one love? Is it one love, chatters? We divided like shit. What you mean one love? Is one love, loved one. You know one thing, Demon? Is one love? He dead ass laughing his typing his poll. Yo, we got 30 votes in chat. Overwhelmingly, 77% say it's one love. All right, chat, it's one love. Y'all right. Y'all right. Y'all right. Y'all right, bro. I gotta be on the ally, bro. I gotta be a good ally. I mean, it's in my Twitter name, y'all. Yeah, I mean, I'm Zoran Mandada, aka hashtag one love. It's one love. If it's one love, then we one love. It's one love then. I didn't know we was carrying it this way, but it's one love. It's one love, bro. Yeah, I mean, get Mandada. No, I'm Zoran Mandada. What you mean? Actually, Zoran Mandada definitely believes in one love. One love is like it's like gay socialism if you think about it. Think about it. One love is like gay socialism. Don't ask me how. Just don't ask me how. You know what I mean? Don't ask me how, though. Stop thinking.
It's one love, bro. It don't matter. Niggas gay, it don't matter. They straight. It don't matter, bro. Why don't we just love each other, bro?
All right, hold on. Stop. All right, it kept getting worse. I forgot it got worse after that, bro. I forgot it got worse after that. Yo, my demon full 1994 dogs, yo. Don't matter niggas gay, don't matter they're straight. It's just one. Yo, why can't we love each other, bro? Why can't we love each other? It don't matter if you're black or white. It don't matter if you're black or white, bro. It don't matter if you're gay or straight, bro. Why can't we just love each other? Yo, my diva, hold on, he did it to him.
Don't matter, niggas gay, don't matter, they straight, don't matter, bro. Why don't we just love each other, bro? So, I don't care, bro. Fuck OJ, if you fuck with me, nigga, you said that shit off camera. You could've pulled me aside, I'd love to talk to you off camera. Why you saying that shit on camera?
Yo, it really hurt his feelings. It really hurt his feelings that he said that shit on camera. Gay socialism equals Diva Max, and hold on, we cooking, chatters. It really did hurt. It really did hurt Max's feelings that he said that shit on camera, because Max perceived that truly as like him trying to like come to him, like a come to God moment, or like a one-on-one conversation where he was really trying to get some real shit off and not not clip farming. So Max perceived it that way. Like, if you really want to have that conversation, why are you trying to have this in front of hundreds of people? Like, there's no way to have a productive conversation that way. Which Max is right in. I think Max is wrong in even wanting to attempt to entertain a conversation like that. Max don't got to explain himself to some nigga walking around looking like Frozone, talking about, are you a diva or a demon? You don't got to explain yourself to that nigga. That nigga wants to bring no good into your life. He only wants to harm you and hate you. He trying, yeah, I mean, he wants you to stop being yourself and stop expressing yourself in a way that makes you feel more comfortable, because it makes him feel uncomfortable. It made him feel uncomfortable. So because he uncomfortable, you got to be uncomfortable now. You shouldn't have to entertain this at all. At all.
But it's cool. I love y'all, bro. I'm good off this shit, to be honest. I'm gonna just go chill, all right? I love y'all, but remember this always. Always be yourself. Fuck what they say. I don't care, nigga. I'm gonna wear my wigs. I don't give a fuck. I got Diva tatted. I'm gonna keep it forever. This is who I am, nigga. Diva, I'm fly. I'm on my own shit. That's me. So always be yourself. Embrace what make you different, because that's what's gonna make you pop, all right? I love y'all, bro. I'm out of this bitch. I don't care. This has been amazing, though. I'll probably go live tomorrow, but I'm not trying to party, bro. With niggas who just really, you don't give a fuck about me, bro. It's cool, but I love y'all. And I love every single nigga I've been fucking around on campus, because everyone been real and just showing love. Shout out Tatum, shout out, bro, whoever Wardrobe, shout out that nigga Wardrobe, bro. Shout out that nigga Wardrobe.
This nigga got me. Look at my empathetic diva. Look at my empathetic diva. My empathetic diva is like, damn, if I'm facing this level of homophobia and I'm not really gay, imagine what my young nigga Wardrobe facing. He really gay for real. So if I'm facing this, imagine what he gotta face. Real empathetic diva right here. The empathy is oozing through his eyes. He said, shout out my gay niggas. No, he did say that.
Because Wardrobe's himself, bro. No matter what anyone say. And they hate on that little nigga, but you're a genius, bro. He's super smart, he's funny. I'll fuck with him, he cool. He might joke, but he would never disrespect me. Niggas coming around to me saying, yo, bro, are you scared Wardrobe gonna touch you in the night? No, nigga, he's a person, bro. He's a
I don't want to laugh. Hold on. Because he says something here that I find interesting, but okay. My nigga said people on campus, which I think Max should call these niggas out, walked up to him and was like, are you scared Wardrobe are going to touch you or do something to you? Which is absolutely insane. That's insane. Yeah, to be honest. That's nuts. Wardrobe was like a 17-year-old kid. Why, like, you assuming that because a nigga is gay, he's going to rape you. We're doing some real nasty homophobic propaganda that all gay people are sexual deviants and are assaulters, violently sexual. That's insane propaganda to be doing against gay people, especially a gay kid who's a minor. The nigga's like 17 years old. This nigga like 17 years old. That's nuts. But I will say that the line at the end of it is hilarious. Somebody said PlaqueBoyMax gaining sentience in 2026 is crazy. You right though? The nigga said no, he's a person. Oof. Wow. That's because, like, factually correct statement, Max. Factually, he is a person. He is a person. It's almost like Max is like, I too used to think that they were like evil entities. I too used to believe inside the gay nigga idea that gay niggas are all evil, but no, I learned he's a person. I'm not gonna lie, hilarious language by Max. But my diva's right. My diva's right. And that's what I feel like is a problem with allies. Like, y'all leave us to fend for ourselves and fend for the diva men too when it's the other way around. I think, yeah, I agree. I think that allyship isn't reactive, it's proactive, right? Like allyship doesn't happen after adversity and then you're on the front lines. Allyship means you're there consistently when things are calm, when things are great. You're still fighting against the wicked and the evil when it's not ever present. That's what allyship is. I think that Max is doing a thing right here where rightfully, I don't want to say rightfully so, but Max himself is facing homophobia and he has to reconcile with, wow, this shit real, right? Similarly, how we talked about how oftentimes whenever we talk about misogyny on this channel, whenever I'm talking about shit like that, I always say that you have to make it accessible to men who don't think for themselves, right? Like, most men don't live in a world where like misogyny affect them. It never crosses your mind. Patriarchy doesn't affect you. You're always on the you're always getting the you're always on the end of it that makes you that sees you coming out on top. So it doesn't behoove you to be ultra aware of it consistently because it doesn't affect you. But all the time when I talk about this, I say that when we have this conversation with niggas who are just men who are not woke and don't understand the world, we often put it in terms of like, what if it was your mom or your sister or like your daughter? We put it in those terms because that affects them directly. That's somebody that they care about and that they love. So then it becomes their problem, which is not right. We shouldn't have to make things your problem for you to care about them. But everybody is not good people. Some people are just not good people, and some people don't ooze empathy to others and just are super empathetic of all positions. That's not the case. And Max may be one of those niggas where maybe this is a turning point for him now that if he sees that homophobia can affect him, a straight man who was on campus flirting with every girl he saw, if it can affect me this way, imagine how it can affect other people. Maybe this will start something in Max that turns him to an ally who is proactive and not reactive, who is constantly speaking up and constantly being there on the front lines for these kind of people, right? I think that's like the most optimistic way to look at it. That is the most optimistic way to look at it. The other way to look at it, and I think how most of the internet is looking at it, which I think is awful. Niggas is like, yo, Max only crying about this because Max is actually DL gay. He's actually gay. He's actually fighting gay demons. Niggas on the timeline is like, yo, these words wouldn't affect you this much if what they said wasn't true. If what they said wasn't true, it wouldn't affect you. I don't think people who say this do not have an online existence, an online presence, and I get it. It's a very niche community, and I'm not about to do like the, oh, streaming is a hard job kind of thing. I'm not going to make the argument, but I will say that existing on the internet and having your existence be so ever present in niggas' algorithm timelines is extremely different than just being a regular person going through life, right? Seeing Max cry about this was not him having like to fight the gay demons inside of him because somebody finally recognized it and saw it. That's not what happened. It's Max, like I said earlier, being like, I see this in the comments all the time on the internet, but I'm able to pretend that doesn't exist, pretend it's not real, versus it happened to me IRL in real life. It's brought to my footsteps. It was brought to me. Fuck. By somebody, nonetheless, by somebody who I was excited to talk to, somebody I thought was a friend. Fuck. That's a lot. This thing ain't secretly gay or like hiding his sexuality. The nigga is a human who thought who thought he was in a safe space of people who understood him and realized that safe space got breached. And I think it's thorough that he was able to, like, as somebody who has cried on camera before, I think it's thorough when niggas like turn the camera on and be honest and be open and like talk about their feelings and talk about what bothers them. It humanizes you to an audience that realistically most people don't see their creators, their favorite streamers, their favorite podcasters, their favorite YouTubers as people. We see them as fucking people in our screens, little Sims. In this moment, PlaqueBoyMax stopped being a sim to people. He became a human, became a person with autonomy. He's a fucking person, y'all. He's a person. By the way, me and Angel got to the same joke at the same time. He's a person. It's for real. When did I cry on cam? 3 years ago. 3 years ago. It's a podcast. It's on my Patreon, patreon.com/pottymouth. It's a podcast called The Story of Icarus. Yeah. This is a podcast called The Story of Icarus. I cried. First of all, not only did I cried to Drake too. I was Diva maxing that day. I was Diva maxing. I turned on You and the Six and cried, broski. You ever cried to You and the Six? Huh? Have you ever heard You and the Six and cried? Having conversation with mama. I start talking about that. Say dropping a single. He's saying this is his window. Come on. Imagine if he was a full-time streamer when the company fell apart. Oh, I would have cried on stream. I did cry at the end of the first 40 hours. I did cry. I be crying, bro. I like crying. Bro, crying is so diva. That's so diva, bro. Sometimes you gotta just cry, bro. Just let it out, broski. Just cry. Just cry. Most men face homophobia daily at the hands of their friends, and they're downplaying what happened to Max in order to compartmentalize their own victimization. DOM, Diva overly maxing. Yeah, I'm taking that one, by the way. Taking that one. Hold on. I will talk about that King of 90 Hill. King of Hill 99 comment in a second, but let me get this screenshot of that one comment. Taking that one. Need that one for my archives. Yeah, I need that. Yeah, we need this one too. DOM, Diva overly maxing. That's a bar. I'm taking that one. That same song you dropped with the same name is tough. You and the Six? I didn't drop a song called You and the Six. I don't know what song you talk about. You take anything. Yeah, I do. I take it all. Yeah, but no, most men do face homophobia by their friends. But I think it's more so of like it is homophobic. It's a attempt to control what masculinity looks like and like rigidness, like to keep it as rigid as possible, right? Whoa, that's gay. Oh, you want some fruity shit? So because they're not comfortable enough inside their own masculinity to express it in the ways that you are, so they're like, don't do that shit around me because I'm not comfortable enough to express it that way. Now, as much as I do love a good that's gay joke, you want some gay shit? I think it's I do socialize homophobia often, but I do it in a way that's not like trying to like harm other men. It'd be jokes, obviously, because I be up here like expressing homophobia, expressing my masculinity in way different ways. I literally call for my partner. You know what I mean? I got homies who still say pause unironically. We all do, bro. We all do. Well, Icarus. Oh, yeah. Well, by the way, that's the story of Icarus was about. If you listen to that album, if you watch that pod, the story of Icarus, the album Icarus is about that time period in my life. It was all about that. It's all about that. I'm not crying. You're crying. Nah, I be crying, broski. I let it go, bro. I let it rip. I be crying, bro. When next time I cried? I ain't gonna lie. When I first turned 27, and I think when I first turned 26, I used to cry to Mr. Beast videos, gang. I ain't gonna lie. When like them niggas would be poor as fuck and they get a little money, be like, yo, they used to be in that motherfucker like, Mr. Beast, I was poor. Mr. Beast, I was selling my pussy on the side of the road and you gave me this money and now I get to move out of the hotel. I would cry, but like, damn, she changed that fuck nigga life, yo. I did, bro. It was. Pre-socialism, no word. Look at what Dom. look at what got Dom experiencing emotions. Oh, I also cried. By the way, I cry at any sports documentary. Whenever is that moment when the team got to come together and become a team and like to overcome adversity together, cries, man. Tears. Sometimes I go back and watch the 2017 Eagles championship team. There's a NFL Networks used to do a documentary for every team called America's Team. It was a series. They documented like teams who won the championship. And also some team who lost. They did it for 2017 Eagles. Sometimes I go back and watch that and cry. Just start crying, man. I start welling up. Bro. I just start crying. It's real nigga shit, bro. It's real diva shit. Wasn't Icarus the dude that flew too close to the sun or something? Yes. Yeah. Dom still before emasculated by crying in sports. Oh, for sure. Not gonna lie, almost shed a tear at the siren song scene from the Odyssey. Twin, I'm not gonna lie. The scene that got me in the Odyssey that almost made me cry, when that nigga come back home and Tom Holland look at that nigga and go, welcome back, got me. First of all good stories of like fatherhood and like children gets me every time. Not a dad at all. Not a dad. Gets me, brother. Gets me. I be on the verge of tears every time I watch Messi at the World Cup. I'm letting y'all know right now, if LeBron does decide to sign to Philly, I'm hopping on stream and I'm crying. We don't even do sports talk here. We not Let's Keep It a Buck. We can't do sports. I am crying. I cried watching Project Hail Mary like, damn, science and friendship is really amazing. Come on, bro. Good piece of media makes you cry. My Odyssey made me feel sympathy for my deadbeat grandfather. It be like that, yo. My uncle cried at Finding Nemo. I didn't get it till I was older. He really went to the end of the world to find his son. That's tough. No, word. Yo, halal movie night. Finding Nemo. Inshallah they find him. Inshallah. I be emotionally manipulated by media on a regular. When that's good media, bro, that mean the media is doing its job, bro. It's doing its job. Coco made me cry. Wreck-It Ralph made me cry. I was watching my nephews like 3 years ago. I got a couple nieces and nephews, but it was a few years ago. My nephew was a little bit younger, and I turned on Wreck-It Ralph for them. They didn't watch that movie, by the way. They watched 20 minutes of it, and then before I knew it, they were just running around. It just on the TV still. I'm watching it. Twinyon, wallahi, I'm crying. I'm crying to it. I'm like, wow, like he really thought that he was just a mistake, but like he really had to find his tribe and find out where he was appreciated. Like he not just a destroyer. He's so much more, bro. He's so much more than that. Cried that Wreck-It Ralph. Cried to it. My nephews left me by myself. I was watching that shit by myself. I was supposed to say Soul made you cry. I've never seen Soul, by the way. I gotta see it. Real quick, would y'all crucify me if I told y'all You Too Short made me cry? Would y'all crucify me? Would y'all, would y'all, would y'all crucify me if I said I watched an emotional YouTube short one time and it made me cry? Nigga say yes. I won't tell y'all then. All right, my fuck. All right, I won't tell y'all then. Cool, I'll keep it to myself. I thought, you know what I mean? I thought it was one love. That's what I thought. I thought it was one love. Y'all told me earlier it was one love. Now it's not one love. It was Darman. It wasn't Darman, but you'd be surprised how good some of them Darman videos getting, yo. You'd be surprised, yo. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how good some of them Darman video getting, yo. Yo, the emotional climax of some of them Darman videos, I'd be like, ooh, he pulling on him. He pulling on him. The heartstrings, he's pulling on him. Dark one love. Tap into 6 feet under, find me cry. My demon lost it. Twin. It was an emotional YouTube short. It was an emotional YouTube short. My favorite piece, by the way, my favorite piece of American imperialist propaganda is soldiers coming home from war videos. I still cry to those. I don't, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. Listen, I know. You know what I mean? We know America is war hungry, and we know a lot of these soldiers, they go over to these third world countries and just be terrorizing niggas. But I will be a liar if I didn't say it's this, especially the black ones. If the black ones and dogs every single time gets me. I'm sorry. I'm not proud of this. I'm not proud of it, but it does get me. I'm not proud of it. But like, you ever seen the one when man's best friend? Tuh. Gets me. Not gonna lie, when did they start making fake AI soldier coming home videos? My diva crying for Grand Platinum. Yo, you think all these niggas was doing Blackwater sites and shit down, bro? What we doing? Is my demon a Mossad agent? All right. Yo, like, how come, listen, we all know, so we talked about this before. We all know that like the US Army goes into like underprivileged neighborhoods and preys on how disadvantaged and poor some of these young black people are and tell them that they can build a new life by coming to the army. So we know all these niggas are not wicked and evil. Yeah, you know what I mean, some of these niggas all these niggas ain't wicked or evil. Some of these niggas just didn't have any other options, or there was the perception that they didn't have any other options and was sold a fantasy by some recruiter, and they go and they come home and grandma there, and I'm like, fuck, that's Nana. I miss my Nana. Word, like, and it get me, bro. It get me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It get me, bro. Listen, we're not condoning like the American Imperialist Project. But I'm saying, yeah, you think you get the nuance? Yeah, you think you get nuance in this community? Yes. I'm trying. He trying to justify his crying with wokeness. This shit insane. Twin, it's an objective fact. What I just said, it was an objective fact. It's an objective fact. Like, you know what I mean? What I said was objectively a fact, my nigga. We just like a sound community. You get no nuance, fuck nigga. Oh, I hate you monkeys, bro. Fuck. Now all of a sudden a nigga can't cry to a little come home video, man. This shit demonic. Bro. Are you a diva or a demon? This shit.
Diva, you're a demon.
You're a demon. The missing Nana exploit need to be patched. It's still effective. It's still as effective of now, though. Twin, I still miss my Nana. Roof sharp. I miss Nana, yo. I've been getting off Miss My Nana for at least a decade. All right, let me.
Changing the game.
Please. Okay. Let me see what I got inside my bookmarks, man. Let me see what I got in my bookmarks. Let's move on. Let's move on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on. We can move on now. Oh my God. Okay, cool. We're just weeks post Love Island, right? We're just weeks post Love Island. And as you know, weeks post Love Island, for the last 2 years now, we be deep in swirl talks, deep in all swirl propaganda, deep into it. Don decided to move on after defending the military industrial complex. Nigga said I defended the military industrial complex now. This is insane, bro. Look at the narratives being spun about me, bro. Crazy. We niggas know we deep in swirl talk territory. It get vicious, it get nasty. I saw this tweet. I came across this video on YouTube and thought it was hilarious. Basically, another suburban black, probably immigrant background, which twin, too much to break down here, y'all. Too much to break down here. We just gonna read it and we can move on. And Kylie, who is desperate for a swirl relationship, is upset that white people are racist. When will some of you Negroes learn snow crickets can't be saved? Twin, it's so much to read here, and I want you to know I saw this, and I read the comment. I like this guy, but I'm black, and I thought this is some low racial self-esteem bullshit. This is nasty. Probably immigrant nigga doing FBA talks. It's too much here to like really dissect, and we're not gonna do it. We're not going to. But I tell you this, I went through the quote tweets of this John, right? I went to the quote tweets, which oftentimes I be trying to like gauge the sentiment of a tweet. I be trying to figure out like which algorithm did they get, what this tweet showing to. Which something I've been doing recently. Like whenever a tweet goes viral, I be like, is this a hate algorithm or a love algorithm? So I go through the quote tweets to see if everybody is fucking with it or hating it. I go through it. This one so happened to be everybody fucking with it. It was a love algorithm. It was a love watch. People agreed with it. I thought about watching this full video. Did not want to rage bait myself. Also, this lady is probably going through enough already. So I let it cook. But I did see one quote tweet above this. I saw this. Reminds me of a video where a divested black woman got embarrassed by a frat white dude. White dude used that black woman just for sex, and when she tried to confront him, he ran away like she doesn't exist. Now this is a sad story. This is a sad story, and I think that it's wicked that these black women are, you know, finding love and finding themselves inside relationships that are being unrequited by white men who are only looking to use them for their bodies, because number one, they don't even value women to begin with, let alone a black woman, which is its own different class of people, right? Not in the sense of like we're trying to separate them, but we talk about in terms of patriarchal hierarchy, whole different class of people, right? Difference between womanism and feminism, things of that nature, right? We're not gonna do that. But I will tell you this, chatters. I tell you this. I watched this video. I'd never seen this. I did not know it got this deep inside Swirl World. I did not know. I did not know it got this deep in Swirl Universe. I did not know Swirl Universe got this serious. Chat, this video will present as sad. She's gonna be crying, and you're gonna want to feel sympathy for her. Not too much black women are less likely to date out than black men. I'm saying these types of black women who are going through this. There's obviously a segment of them. I feel bad for them either way. I'm not saying all black women. We're not doing black on white dating politics. We're not doing that. I'm trying to present empathy at the front of this because I want to laugh at this shit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. What are we talking about? Well, come on. I was trying to have sympathy and like understand people's plights and like recognize how pain can come from anywhere. But I want to laugh at this shit, bro. This video is fucking insane. Y'all got to hear some of the things she says in this fucking video. You got to hear some of it, bro. First of all, the hashtags. Hashtag black girl problems. Hashtag black girl. Hashtag black girl TikTok. Hashtag crying. Hashtag rant. Hashtag Sync Mio. This must have been like the advertisement hashtag run at the time. She hashtagged it twice. Hashtag dark skin. Ew. Who is going through the hashtag dark skin on TikTok? I don't know. Please, can we just watch some of this and we just look at some of the language she used? I'm not gonna lie, I died laughing at this.
Like a really traumatic situation where this guy, where he was just like so fucking horrible to me and he just treated me like a stupid black bitch.
What that mean, nigga?
What that mean, bro? What?
I beg your pardon.
I was in a situation where this guy was super horrible to me and she treated her like what?
To me and he just treated me like a stupid black bitch.
By the way, twin, we're 8 seconds in. I promise you, she says way worse things. I promise you this shit get funnier. Please just stay with me. Please.
Situation where this guy, where he was just like so fucking horrible to me and he just treated me like a stupid black bitch. And it was like so painful for me and everybody was like, well, you're the fucking dumbass because you stayed and you're just a stupid black bitch because you let him treat you like one.
She internalized that she's a stupid black bitch. I don't see you that way, sister. Sister, what's your name? Sister Samara 691. I don't see you as a stupid black bitch. I don't see you as that. I don't see you as a stupid black bitch, Sister Samara. And we gotta fix your self-talk. Your self-talk is we gotta fix how you talk about yourself. Cause that's bad. That's bad lingo. That's bad linguistics to like refer to yourself as. You should be internalizing that. But this shit crazy.
And like I know that the situation was my fault because I should have just left. But like it really fucking hurt because like I had sex with him and he basically just like used me for sex. He was like white guy in a frat. And so basically I ended up seeing him at Target when I was there with my old best friend like at the time. And he wouldn't look me in the eyes. He wouldn't say anything. It was like he was ashamed of me and just like embarrassed.
They had sex. It was some white guy in a frat. Obviously, listen, she does put this white guy in a frat at a pedestal just based off the language she's using to describe him. Like the being a white guy in a frat, like that was a stat to her. I know he smelled like Pastor Ribbon. That was like a stat to her. She was like, oh, I fucked the white guy in a frat. And then she saw her out at Target and he wouldn't even look her in the eyes. I got some bad bodies. I apologize. I got some bad bodies. I apologize too. Yeah, no, everybody got some bad bodies. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say it. Oh, Chubbs, what you gonna say, bro? Worst part is Dom has def done this to a girl on Target before. Nah, bro. Nah. Just off the way she's speaking this story, this off the way she's speaking this story is believable. No, it happened for sure. White boy in a frat was definitely her thing for sure. It may not have anything to do with race, to be honest. Frat guys just act like this. Bad body is part of life. No, word, it is. It's a part of life. To be honest, I think that what she describing is like she was a slide and then she didn't understand she was a slide. And this part of the story, like she was a sneaky link and then she wasn't being sneaky about it. Like, was he embarrassed of you? Maybe, right? We can, and I'm not giving him out. He's a white guy in the frat. It's very possible that he was a racist man who saw you as a body to use and not a person that he was fucking and not a person they was having like a sex relationship with. So for sure, but it's also possible that you were just a sneaky link. Y'all was gonna fuck one time and he thought he'd never see you again. Maybe this nigga got a girlfriend and you making a block hot. Like I wasn't supposed to be with you. One of my worst body streams, but she was a hell of a eater. So I get subs every nah, Pids, that's
I would have danced to her.
Pids, that's insane. Hold on. Did y'all hear what Pids just said? Did y'all read that pitch chat? Did y'all read that pitch chat? Pitt said, one of my worst body streams, but she was a hell of an eater, so I give a sub every now and then. That's insane, my nigga. Bro.
I beg your pardon.
Yo. Nigga said ethical pids. That's not ethical, bro. That's, by the way, I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking with the shot, bro. Fuck it, I'm with you. Like, yeah, I mean, I can't really co-sign that, big brother, but I'm fucking with it. Like, that's not shit. Like, that's not my pen. That's not how I would have wrote that. Like, I wouldn't have done that dribble move. But if I saw it if I saw that dribble move, I'm like, oh, that's hard. Like, if I heard you rap that, I'd be like, oh, that's a good verse. I wouldn't have rapped that, but it's a good verse. You know what I mean? This like when I learned that this like when I learned Shawty was sending 4 selfies, and then 4 was responding to every selfie with a song. Like, he would send an Apple Music link to a song to every selfie. I'm like, not my shot, but not bad shots neither. Like, that's not necessarily what I would have done with it. I wouldn't have done that with The Rock, but I'm like, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at that. Not my shot. No way he did that. Oh, yeah. Patreon.com/potty mouth, bro. Patreon.com/potty mouth.
Spare some change. Got any change?
Patreon.com/potty mouth. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that last week. We did a whole gimmick. We did a whole bit. Somebody who 4 is dating. For some reason, their Twitter account popped up into my algorithm. So I decided to go through their tweets to see if they were tweeting about 4. And I found some good tweets. Patreon.com/potty mouth. That was a fun bit we did. I didn't go looking for this girl, by the way. I swear to God, scrolling the timeline one day, just saw her. I was like, oh, that's the girl. I said, let me see what she's tweeting about. First, I was like, she got it. I want to see tweets about 4. I found them. I had to scroll through Mad Love Island tweets, but I got to the tweets about 4. It was some really good ones in there, by the way. I'm not gonna spoil this pod. I think this is last week's Tuesday episode, which would have been, I don't know, 6 something. Speaking of that, oh yeah, I gotta give subs. Oh yeah, hold on. Speaking of that, Patreon, let me gift those subs. Last stream, Kat and somebody else gifted 10 subs. It was 5 subs, but both of them gifted 5. So I gotta give subs to Patreon. He DM'd you link personally. No, I just found it, bro. Look at how Dom she's positive, negative tweets. To be fair, I was going on there looking for anything, any negative tweets. I wouldn't have brought it to the pod. Negative tweets I would not brought it to the pod. But positive tweets, I was for sure bring it to the pod. I was like, oh yeah, no, this sound like great gimmicks to me. This sound like amazing gimmicks. So it was really up in there. Yo, refuel. Hold, let me make this. Let me bring y'all. Let me make this y'all real fast. Promotions. I'll make it right now. I forgot. I was supposed to do this during pre-production today, but I totally forgot. Fridays. What was that? Friday was what? The 17th? Yeah, right. 17, 26 gifted. Free little mouth. How many months? Always give 2 because YouTube gives you 1, so I double it. There we go. We got 10. Create the gift link. Oh wait, which tier? I always give 20 to the $20 tier, so you get 3 a week. It's actually like pretty crazy. All right, here we go. Copy the link. I put the link in chat. It's only 10, so these probably gonna go by fast. If you're not on Patreon, patreon.com/PlaqueBoxMax. Now is the time to join, by the way. It's 10 free gifted in chat right there, bro. 10 free gifted. 10 free. 10 free. All right. Okay, back to our reacts, by the way. Back to our reacts.
Which is like how most people get about me, and it was like so fucking painful. And so I stood up for myself and said what I needed to say to him.
Now, real quick, hold on. Let's take, you know what I mean? Best part of Twitter gets broke is you get 5 retweets. Yo, for sure. So let's take a break so we can real quick inventory check, not inventory. Let's take a check to remember what she was talking about. She fucked some white boy in a frat. She fucked the white boy in a frat. The white boy in the frat used her for her body, treated her like a sex object, didn't want to link her. She was a sneaky link and did not know she was a sneaky link. Which possibly tell me, yeah, I mean, it might have been some unethical hoops he was getting off, for sure. But we move. She sees him outside and he act like he don't know her. He act like he don't know her. He acts like he don't know her. She says, I'm not going to let this happen. And she decides to make a scene and go up to the nigga and talk to him. Which she describes it as standing up for herself and saying what she needs to say. Sometimes you don't need to stand for yourself, yo. Sometimes you just don't say anything. You know, a wise man won't say nothing at all. Just don't say nothing.
And so I stood up for myself and said what I needed to say to him. And he ran away from me when I was speaking to him.
Not gonna lie. Hoops. If a girl I'm not trying to see, if a girl I had sex with one time, we had sex one time, it was a sneaky link one night stand, and then I see you outside, and you try to like stand up for yourself and be like, oh my God, why'd you do that? I'm running away too, bro. What are we doing? Please, get away. I'm getting out of there. This isn't my issue, bro. Go see a therapist. Like I'm a piece of shit for sure, but I'm not about to like deal with these emotions. I'm not about to see her take this abuse. I'm a piece of shit. Why? I don't gotta deal with this emotional labor. You crying because you won. You crying because you won, my nigga. She don't see it as winning. She see it as like she being disrespected. Run or speed walking. I don't know if I run. I'm definitely walking away. I'm definitely walking away for sure. I may not run, but I'm definitely walking away. Now, if she decides to give chase, as they talk on like the police monitor, I gave chase. If she gave chase, then I'm definitely running. And I'm dusting her fucking boots. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck. She thought he was Prince Charming. I feel bad for her though. Like, I think that she just don't have any like skills to like properly be a sneaky link. And also you fucking with the white boys, and them white boys the worst. Them white boys don't give a fuck about you. So not only do I have any skills to properly be a sneaky link, you also fucking white boys. Like it's a combination that was made for disaster. LMAOO, nah, running from the sneaky link is hilarious. You think I'm not, especially if you give chase, gang. I'm running. What we doing?
Speaking to him, and my friend was like, that's humiliating. Like, she was like, you just embarrass yourself, and like, that's pathetic for you as a black woman to do something that stupid.
First of all, by the way, her friend sound like a good friend, by the way. Her friend sounds like a really good friend, by the way. Her friend's a great person. Her friend said, that was embarrassing. That was stupid. Why would you do something like that? As a black woman, why would you go up to some white boy you fucked and try to like make him stand for something, believe in something? First of all, you should have fucked that white boy. It sound like her friend might have been a black girl. The friend is 100% correct. Her friend rightfully read her for filth for sure. For sure. Her friend better be the only black girl. Her friend better be the only black girl at school or something. She dropped her because she said that was her former friend. No, I'm about to say that. She did say her former best friend. She did start this story by saying my former best friend. She saw the white boy in Target with her former best friend. She saw the white boy in Target with her former best friend. And she said, and then her former best friend saw that shit and said, girl, you're stand the fuck up. You're some loser shit. That was some loser ass shit to do. You embarrass yourself. And honestly, if I'm the friend, I'm like, you also embarrassing me because you my dog. Like, when niggas see you, they see me. You know what I'm saying? It's mirror time with us, Cody. You can't be out here, have me out here looking stupid. What you doing? That was nutty. Her friend kept it a buck. That's real friendship. All over a nigga that clearly don't want you. That's the part that's, I think, most humiliating. But by the way, we got some. Did her friend is on her because of this story? That is the funniest outcome, by the way. The friend was like, I can't be friends with no goofy ass bitch like this. I can't save you.
Embarrass yourself, and like that's pathetic for you as a black woman to do something that stupid. Like, it hurt so fucking bad because I wasn't even worth being looked in the eye. Like, it hurt so fucking bad.
I'm not gonna lie. I think she's putting a lot of like stock into how much he values her. And I think this is like, it's just like she doesn't, you know, people say the phrase low racial self-esteem. I think that's like a thing. Maybe not like accredited by any real thinker out there, but socially speaking, I feel like it's applicable to a lot of different people. This is just low self-esteem. This is just a person with low self-esteem. She's finding her worth inside other people. And right now she's getting her worth through men finding her sexually viable. Men wanting to have sex with her. She's getting her worth through that, which is like, you're never going to be fulfilled. Because if you're just, if all you're looking for, if the only thing you want to be like, if the only way you find yourself valuable is men find you attractive and men want to fuck you, men will always want to fuck you. Men will always want to fuck you. Men will always want to be attractive. Men will always be attracted to you. That's a no-brainer. Men be fucking shit. But it seems like you want these relationships that are sexual in nature to blossom and to evolve into something that is like monogamous. There's a real monogamous relationship being formed. And it's never going to be formed that way, because what I'm hearing is you're leading with sexual vibes and hoping that could convert somebody to see you as a real person, which, you know, it's fucked up, but it's never gonna happen that way. Like, similarly, when niggas be leaning with their wallet and get mad when bitches want to use them for their money, it ain't gonna happen that way. Like, you just not playing the game correctly. And also, you gotta stop trying to find value in other people. She gotta look in the mirror and like fix her self-talk. All this over a fucking white man, by the way. Some cracker nigga named Braden who bust you down and didn't want to look at you in Target. I too don't want to look at my sneaky link in Target. I'm in here in slides and socks with holes in them trying to get Hot Pockets and shit like that. I'm trying to get pizza rolls. Don't look at me like that. Don't talk to me right now. She overly cool with being a bad body. No, for sure.
And looking back, and that was the guy, like, when I asked him to stop.
By the way, this part of the story gets wicked right here. By the way, this part of the story gets wicked right here.
And that was the guy, like, when I asked him to stop during sex, he held me down. Like, that happened a few months after the Target situation. And I was, like, telling my friends, I was like, I'm just fed up being treated like this.
Now, this is the worst part of the story. She tells us that this white man sexually assaulted her. He held her down. He did like old school classic rape. Like, we all have to talk about how rape sometimes comes in different forms. She did old school classic rape. Fucked up. That nigga's evil. This is the evil man. And I don't want to, and I gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta stay with this nigga's evil and should be killed. But also, she did go back. Which, your homegirl told you was pathetic, and you Why? Why'd you go back? Not to victim blame, but geez, no, real life. Not to victim blame, but the nigga couldn't even look in your eye. Like, I don't want victim blame. That's fucked up. I don't want victim blame, but that's fucked up. I don't want a victim blame. My smile is no more. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all say this. I'm not agreeing here, Dom. You don't gotta agree. You don't gotta agree. I don't think I'm right, but I do think that like her friend told her. Her friend told her. That don't make what he did right. This happened after the store thing, girl. She said it happened after the store thing. The nigga ran away from you. That doesn't say she deserved it. That don't mean she deserved it, but it's like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But this is what I'm talking about. Remember I said earlier, she looking to be validated inside other people. The moment that nigga gave her any validation, she jumped back over there. And he took advantage of her. And he took advantage of her. To be fair, y'all, I know she a victim now, and I know we want to like have sympathy for her, and we should. We should hold space for her in our heart. We should hold some space for her. We should. But please understand, she about to say one of the funniest lines I've ever heard in my life. So like, let's take a moment and continue to hold space for what happened to her because it's fucked up. That's fucked up. Let's hold space. But I will go back to laughing at some of the things she said. I'm being honest. Chat, y'all have to stay with me. I know y'all want, I know. We could keep talking about it for a while. And we could keep talking about it. I know y'all want to hold space because she a victim to this white man and that white man raped her. That's fucked up. But please understand, she about to say some of the funniest I've ever heard in my life. Hold the space. Hold the space. Hold the space for her. Understand that she's a victim. We can exist inside nuance here, ladies and gentlemen. Things don't gotta be black and white. Things don't gotta be, oh, she's a victim, so she can't say some funny shit. She's a victim, and we can hold space. But understand, one of the funniest lines I've ever heard in my life is coming up. So please hold the space. Understand that she's a victim, and that's fucked up. But some of the funniest I've ever heard in my life about to be said, and I'm pushing forward.
It's like every person that I would run into would do this shit to me, like take advantage of me. And they were like, then just don't be a stupid black bitch with a fat ass. And it was like so painful for me.
I told y'all. I watched this video. I had the same exact reaction y'all having. For everybody watch video for the first time right now, I had the same exact reaction. I was like, haha, this girl is crazy. Holy fuck. She's a victim. This is really fucked up what happened to her. I can't believe, no, that's fucked up. And I kept watching, and then she says that line a couple seconds later, and I'm like, how can I like not laugh? Like, that's objectively hilarious, bro. That's objectively hilarious. Like, what you want me to?
Like, then just don't be a stupid black bitch with a fat ass. And it was like, then just don't be a stupid black bitch with a fat ass. And it was like so painful for me.
Oh, fuck. Baby girl self-talk is awful, yo. The way she see herself is fucking nuts. It's fucked up, yo. It's fucked up. I can't even like, we're not even going to psychologize her. I just wanted to show y'all this. I wanted to show y'all the things that are happening online. Because, as I told y'all before, we need to get rid of some rights. Some people shouldn't have internet rights. Some people should not have internet rights. Some people need therapy and should not have access to TikTok. There's some videos I watch online. I'm like, Wonder Woman herself could not get this information out of me, and she put the lasso of truth on me.
This lasso was designed to bypass the untrustworthy nature of man.
This is one of those videos. This is one of those videos. This one of I can't, bro. This human can't be like. This was supposed to be a diary exclusive. We gotta start investing in diaries again, journals and shit like that nature. Also, I'm fine with video diaries. If you feel better just talking about your problems, like we can do that. But you don't gotta post them. You gotta post them. Where the fuck you get that drop? Justice League 90. No. It was the Wonder Woman movie. It was the animated one. Mind you, notebooks are 50 cents. Notebooks are mad inexpensive, bro. Just go write. And if you don't feel like writing, that's fine. Record it. Although, as a survivor, she should share her story in whatever way she feel comfortable. That's real woke 1.0 of you. Because this story wasn't about her surviving, being assaulted. This like I would agree with you if that was a story about her surviving being assaulted. That was an aside. The assault was the aside. What she was upset about was the white boy not taking her serious. Understand that took up most of that was a quick aside. She was like, and by the way, now that I think about it, he did rape me, but like, that's not the point. Why he don't want me? Like, I agree. In most situations, survivors should tell their stories however they want to. However they want to. That's not what this story is about. It was not about her being a survivor and her overcoming what happened to her. That wasn't what it was about. She wanted, you know what I mean? Like I was good enough to rape. Why can I be stop? I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't laugh. You rape me. All right, y'all. We gotta stop saying the R word so loosely. Because that's insane. Because I don't want to laugh because the way y'all saying it is a little bit funny. So let's not say it that way because it's a bit funny. So I don't want to laugh though. That's fucked up, y'all. That's fucked up, chatters. You can't do that. That's fucked up. So stop saying it that way. The way she says it it sounds like she already told that story. Which part? Yeah, but y'all can't say it like that though, bro. Y'all can't say it that way. Y'all can't phrase it that way, bro. No, Don, why you laugh? I'm not laughing, bro. I'm trying not to laugh. I laughed at the parts that were funny, and I was serious about the parts that were serious. Twin, I told y'all it was a sad video when we started watching it. I told y'all. Divas, I told y'all. I'm just a dumb black bitch with a fat ass. Ooh. Next line, she gotta tell us her mom is kind of homeless. Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, we good, Diva. We good. Yo, I'm watching street right now. Why you trying to laugh? I'm not laughing, bro. I'm not laughing. To be honest, I want y'all to know on my own time, when she said she was just a dumb black bitch with a fat ass, I did try to find her ad name to verify how fat that ass was. I could not find it. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna lie about that. I did want to verify. I was like, well, how fat is his ass? Like, if this is how people are, how fat is that ass? Like, how fat is it? Like, how? I need to know how fat. I wanted to know how fat it was. If that's how people are viewing her, how fat was that ass then? Valid question. Just for context. Cause like TBA, she just said it. She said like a primary. That's what she said it like it was a primary characteristic of herself. Like she did say it's like she said it as if like everybody who saw her or people or like when people talk about her, they be like, the girl with the fat ass butt. Not very woke of you. Dom, the ethics committee would like to meet with you this week. Yo, we gotta stop with this purity fetish shit, bro. Listen. Two things can be true. It don't gotta be black and white. We held space for the fact that she's a victim. We have acknowledged that, and that's fucked up. We can yeah, I mean, we can trounce on about that forever. That's a fact, and that's fucked up what happened. That's fucked up. Doesn't change the fact of some of the other things she said. Maybe put them in the context slightly, add some context to it, but the context we already knew. She has some low self-esteem going on, and she's looking for validation within other men. And because of that, she put herself inside vulnerable situations where men are taking advantage of her. Men are taking advantage of her and abusing the fact that she is somebody who's looking for validation. That's a fact, right? It puts it in context. The context matters. Individually, each statement, different emotion. That was hilarious. That's fucked up. That's hilarious again. Contextualize all of it, it's fucked up. Still, individually, hilarious. Yeah, bro, she wear that skirt, that's too short. You saying like I'm justifying it. You said like I'm justifying it. How is me laughing at a hilarious statement justifying it? How? I'm not. We actively are taking time to acknowledge it was awful. Yeah, but why you laughing, Speed? She's kind of diabolical for the essay drop because she doesn't lead with that. So we already seen her outside the context, no shade. Yeah, I mean, and then she moves on pretty quick, which I think that maybe that's her. I think that maybe it's her trying to like contextualize her relationship with that man and being like, oh shit, now it makes sense how that happened. That might have been like a real in life moment epiphany. You know what I mean? We laughing at the verbiage, not the context. The verbiage of it all is what's hilarious, guys. We held space. We held space. What happened to her was bad, but the way she thinks processing is kind of funny. Yes, two things can be true. Chat, we're gonna right now we're working through like something together as a community. Like we're learning how to be woke. Yo, Irk, I swear to God. Irk, I swear to fucking God. Why did Irk just type in chat she's a person? This nigga's insane, yo. Yo, get your man. Yo, somebody get Muaz, yo. Somebody get your man, yo. Woke 4.5 loaded. Irk brought it full circle, bro. He did, bro. By the way, this whole stream has been an exercise in like acknowledging, yo, this is fucked up, but this is hilarious. We can hold space for somebody's pain while acknowledging some of the verbiage being used is hilarious. We can do that. We can do that wokely. We can do that wokely. We can do it. Chat, we can do this. We could push this shit forward. That feels like the mantra of the channel. I'm trying, bro. I be trying to like build like the future through like to situations like this. The essay drop killed all the comedy. I mean, maybe for you. I think it once again, for me was context. It was context. It's context. F it, we going woke 5G. Yo, the towers, bro. Niggas don't talk about the towers enough, bro. And I'm not talking about the twin ones. Word, bro. Niggas don't talk about the 5G towers, broski. Niggas just be forgetting about them Johns, bro. The 5G is making us woke, bro. It's the woke mind virus. It's affecting all of us. And they get it into your brain through the 5G. That's what they doing, bro. They getting it through your brain through the 5G. The 5G. Y'all not doing the knowledges,
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
You're not a diva, y'all a demon. The 29 Towers? Ooh. Dom has clearly been possessed by the evil spirit of Nana.
This is me, nigga. I'm pretty.
Nah, you're right. Nana did get me. The 5G's making the frog divas. The 5G is making the frogs divas. Yo, Pids, you right, bro. I didn't see it, bro. I didn't see it, but you're right. I didn't see it until now, but you're right. The 5G is making the frogs divas. Holy fuck, demon. Holy fuck. Okay. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. Frog Diva is the name of my new garage band. That's a fire name, Frog Diva. We are like, what's that? DreamCon was what, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago? Once again, we're still dealing with the fallout of some things. Last thing I showed you was the fallout of Love Island and swirl relationships. Now we're dealing with the fallout of DreamCon, aka CreamCon. Now, I want to be honest with y'all. I am not qualified. It was last weekend. Oh, so only a week away. Oh, okay. I didn't know when that shit ended. It was last week. Cool. I'm not qualified to speak on nerd things. Not qualified. I'm never gonna pretend to be like some expert on nerd shit. I'm not. But I am a yapper and I do have opinions on things. We not jacking CreamCon Twinyon. What? Yes. The people have spoken. People have spoken. Before I even show you the first clip, before I show you what I want to show y'all, I want to look at this one first clip real fast. First things first, there are two different fallouts happening from CreamCon. Number one, people realizing it's a super horny event, and number two, the Blerds are fighting back. It is Attack of the Blerds. So let's start with this Blerd clip where niggas say niggas not jacking CreamCon. They jacking it. Come Dracula.
So I just landed back home from DreamCon and I had a good time, but if I learned one thing about that convention this weekend, if you sent your girl to DreamCon by herself, I'm sorry for your loss.
First of all, that nigga said like he was at a start of a Drake song. If you see your girl at any season opening basketball game, she is fucking some niggas on the team. That's how he said it. Nigga, my bitch not safe at DreamCon of all places?
I beg your pardon?
Huh? That's how he said it, bro.
That brother? Told not a damn lie.
First of all, they called this shit CreamCon 2026 was insane. And your girl cheated on you. Huh?
And this is why a part of me wishes that I IRL streamed the entire event. Because some of the interactions that I had.
CreamCon is the after party. That's a separate thing. Also, every other event where people go to socialize become sexual with the same with Science Conference and the Ren Fair, anything. So you saying that because DreamCon is unabashedly a black event, they're applying this overly sexual nature to it, in the same way that they talk about black men and black women in our sexuality, black women being seen as the EBT divas of the world and being nothing but sexual objects in the way they talk about black men very specifically with the Mandingo trope. You're saying that's what's being applied to them. By the way, they don't call them EBT divas, but Diva's on my brain. And by the way, EBT Diva is kind of a, but if Young Miami dropped a single called EBT Diva, I'm listening to that song, by the way. That's a hard song. EBT Diva, I'm tuning in. My conspiracy theory is that people are calling it extra freaky out of a desire to be seen as cool or be adjacent to overly freaky spaces. It's the millennials' fault? Hold on. We might have to. By the way, the next thing I want to show y'all is blatant racism. So we can talk about that. But let's talk about what this brother experienced at CreamCon.
And this is why a part of me wishes that I IRL streamed the entire event. Because some of the interactions that I had were genuinely hilarious. I was up the street from the con in downtown Houston at a CVS trying to pick up some Therafood for my friend. And I see this fine young woman sitting outside the CVS. Me and her instantly spark up a conversation. We talking about anime, the con itself, how much fun everybody's having. I see that she's holding a bunch of bags. But I didn't pay any mind because the conversation was so entertaining. As the conversation is wrapping up, and I'm getting ready to go inside for my intended purpose, I need to pick up that Therafood for the homie. I look down at what's actually inside this girl's bags.
This woman had a bag full of Plan Bs.
I'm out with y'all. I don't believe this story. This first one he tells, I'm like, oh, you trying to make this shit overly freaky. First, a bag, this is not even fiscally responsible. This is a fiscally irresponsible purchase. A bag full of Plan Bs, Plan B is like $90 a pop. It would have been cheaper just to buy condoms. You could have bought like 7 boxes of condoms for like the price of like 3 Plan Bs. Like this is fiscally irresponsible, my nigga. No lube neither. Also, how many times did she plan to get nutted in? This is fiscally irresponsible.
I look down at the bag, then back at her. Our eyes meet. She's aghast. I look down at the bag, back at her, then down at the bag, then back at her. She starts grinning at me and says, "You didn't see anything?" Boy, that's not even the worst story that I have. I've seen relationships end at like 3 different after parties, my nigga. Shorty came in with one nigga arm around him, you know what I'm saying? They come in close as hell. I see the shorty leave with 3 niggas that were not the original nigga that she walked in with.
I'm not gonna lie, sound like some shoes that happened, yeah, babe. He called that relationship. Don't even sound like they was together, yo. It sound like, you know what I'm saying, they might have met at the con, agreed that they was gonna go to this after party, they got there with each other, and then they just, went their separate ways. They found different parties. Don't believe that. By the way, this sound like shit happens.
If you let your
Girl go to Trap Sushi by herself.
By the way, I don't know what Trap Sushi is, but Trap Sushi does sound like a place that I would not allow my girl to go to by herself. Not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know. Trap Sushi just sounds like a place that I'm not allowing my girl to go to. Trap Sushi? Nah, I'm good. What's happening? Nothing good happens at Trap Sushi. Also, whenever niggas put trap in anything, I'm cool. Why I gotta be trap? Why you trying to make it nigger? Why? It can't just be sushi. It gotta be trap sushi. Nah, bro. Why you trying to make it look vicious? I'm good. I'm good. This nigga probably coming. This probably coming from a nigga who got no play at the con. Trap music, not trap sushi, my nigga. By the way, I will tell you that all the stories he tell, he is cucking. This is Black Lineal Slop. Yo, King of the Hill 99 wants to remind us this is Black Lineal Slop. He's not letting us go, which is firing me because this nigga is not a Black Lineal. By the way, Black Lineal, good sauce. Trap Pilates. You put trap in front of anything, I'm not going, by the way. You put trap in front of anything, that is black millennial activities. By the way, King of the Hill 99, he just gave us some new slang. You put trap in front of it, that is millennial activities. There's a traveling party called Trap Karaoke. By the way, want you to know, I've met some of those most beautiful 34-year-old to 38-year-old women in my life at Trap Karaoke. I'll be honest with you. But, you know what I mean? No. This nigga curly mid Gen Z. This nigga's not a millennial, no. This nigga younger than me, bro. This nigga 26.
Oh, I'd be sick.
I'm sitting at the con on the second floor. I remember this vividly. This girl was hugging up on her mans, coming down.
He's 19? I don't think he's 19. I think at the youngest, he's like 23. Youngest 23, oldest 26. He's in that age. Black millennial might try to get the Trap Social event. First of all, Twinyon, there was an event in the city a few weeks ago called the Socialist Shake That Ass Party. Twinyon, did I tell you about this? Twinyon, did I bring this to stream? Did I tell you about Socialist Shake That Ass Party? Hold on, let me see. I was personally invited to this, by the way. Personally invited. I didn't tell you about Souls and Shake That Ass Party? Please tell me you went. Now, I wanted to go, but I have other plans that weekend. Shit happened. Y'all, don't worry. Hold on. I show the flyer. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second, gangsters. Divas, give me a second, divas. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, divas. Let me send this shit to myself. Where's my secret Discord? Here we go. Commie cakes? Yeah. All right, we going stupid. Let me get off the screen real fast. Open it up. Y'all I was playing. That shit say Socialist Shake Ass. Socialist Shake Ass. Fundraiser and dance party. This is the Socialist. You got a 66 Diva. I told y'all, bro. The Socialist Shake That Ass party. DJs all night, hosted by Lex the Protagonist. Save the People Center emergency fundraiser. At Nikki Lopez 304 South Street. They were fundraising for I forgot now. I did look it up. I forgot though. There was some like local government. There was some guy running for local government here who was trying to raise funds for his campaign, and they thought that they should do like a party to raise funds, which I think, by the way, actually do think it's a good idea. I just think the branding is ass, by the way. The brand is ass. I think it's a good idea. Somebody said, shout out Nikki Lopez. I didn't realize Oni was from the Biddy. I learned about Nikki Lopez the other day. Apparently, it's a socialist bar here in Philly. Socialist bar. What that mean? Yeah, I mean, it's like America version socialist, DSA socialist. Like, you know, we don't believe in big business capitalism, but small business capitalism we believe in, which, you know, ethical under the society. Under the society that we exist under. It's the same way how like in Islam, they be like, yo, if you can't find like halal meats and shit like that, they be like, all right, it's thorough. Like eat my again. If you can't find halal meats, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's one of them type Jones. Either way, I looked it up their menu. I'm not from the Biddy. I think it's a good idea. Then how you know about Nikki Lopez? Okay, whatever. Nikki Lopez does punk show sometimes. I know Krusty Swag thought it's from the Biddy. I know that. I looked the shit up. The whole menu, every drink was like $12 and every menu item was like $10. And I was like, oh, this is pretty ethical. They're like, we're just gonna make it one price so we can just like keep the place open. Type out her name right there. No, you think Nikki Lopez is a person. Nikki Lopez is a place. Hold on, I'm covering it. Nikki Lopez isn't a person. Well, it might be a person. But in this instance, Nikki Lopez is a place. It's a place on South Street. Real quick, a couple things about this flyer that I noticed. First thing foremost, they put Drake Sticky as the sound on the flyer, which is why I think they send this to me. I got sent this John personally. Like I said, they said we're socialists and we like Drake. Who else is that? Dom Sharp. You know what I'm saying? W, actually. You're right. You right. You right. You right, Demon. You right. You're right. You know what thing? You're right. Because they could have picked any dance song. It's so many sounds you could have chose from on IG Reels. So many sounds. They chose Drake Sticky. I think that's purposeful. They sent this to me. Purposeful. They said we need the biggest Drake Glazer at our party. Nah, word. August 1st, Brooklyn Bowl. August 1st at the Brooklyn Bowl, Drake night. Come on out, dog. We at the Brooklyn Bowl where it's a big venue, big stage. We got drinks flowing. Yeah, I mean, we got the weed, the bitches, the bottles. What the young boy say? We got the weed, the bitches, the bottles. I'm with 4. He's smoking gelato. Drake night, August 1st at the Brooklyn Bowl. Come on out. Yeah, I mean, nobody glazes harder than me. Yeah, I mean. Then here's something I also thought was pretty thorough. They said no one turned away for lack of funds. This is basically a free party then, Demon. Demon, it's a free party. It's a free party. Which I do fuck with this. Like, you can't be socialist and be like, oh, you gotta have money to get in. But also you can't do a fundraiser if that's the point too. Like how can you raise funds if you're gonna let people get in for free or pay whatever they want? It's very thorough. I fuck with it. No one turned away for lack of funds. I thought it was thorough. I thought it was a good idea. I do think this is the way to get kids into socialism, by the way. I do think this is the way to get kids into socialism. You got Trojan horse it. You got to make socialism cool. You know what I mean? You got to make it cool. And what's cooler than shaking ass? You know what I'm saying? Who don't love bad bitches shaking ass? This is such a bad flyer, but it's also a bad flyer. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what this logo is. They tried to do the sickle and hammer thing, but also it's like a half crescent moon thing going on too. You know what I mean? It's salute, brother. Salute. So you know, somebody said that millennials gonna make millennial socialism. Hey man, they already started.
Down to S.
Let's keep going. By the way, okay, let's go back. Once again, he's telling another story where he is on the sideline looking at everybody else get bitches, by the way. All his experience talking to women is him on the sidelines. All his experiences. My dog was on the sideline the whole night, the whole weekend.
I'm sitting at the con on the second floor. I remember this vividly. This girl was hugging up on her mans coming down the escalator. The man dips off saying that he's gonna go to another event. At this point, I'm charging my phone. So I'm ear hustling a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm peeping game. They say goodbye to each other. She said, I love you, I'm gonna see you later. I kid you not, the same girl gets picked up by 2 different guys. They start walking up the escalator to the 3rd floor. I'm like, what could possibly be going on here? I go to the 3rd floor because I was trying to get to another panel. I think it was for bad.
By the way, I don't know how you cuck sharing the cuck. This is crazy. Listen to what he said. He watched the girl and her boyfriend part ways. He assuming these people were inside a relationship. It's too much assuming going on because they could have just met at that con and been like, oh, all right, I see you later on. Like you're not gonna link later type shit. That could have been it, but he's assuming a relationship. A lot of assumptions. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me. A lot of assumptions. So from there, he didn't watch that same girl link 2 other dudes. So her perceived boyfriend inside your story is already getting cucked. And now you're cucking the cuck by watching. I've never seen a backseat cuck.
Eddie Brigade or something like that. I see the same shorty walking around with her hair disheveled. It was for Baddie Brigade floor. I'm like, what could possibly be going on here? I go to the 3rd floor because I was trying to get to another panel. I think it was for Baddie Brigade or something like that.
By the way, this I know he lying. Too many details. Yeah, I mean, niggas be trying to put details and shit to make it sound vicious. I don't like that.
I see the same shorty walking around with her hair disheveled, lipstick all smeared and shit, grinning, hugging the same two dudes. Diabolical work.
And they can put the clip at the end. I'm not gonna lie, y'all, chat. You gotta stay off niggas' dicks, man. You gotta stop watching niggas' penises. You gotta stay out of niggas' penises and stay out of people's pussies. It's none of your business what they doing with them Jones, bro. Let niggas do their thing, big brother. Let niggas do their thing. You know what I mean? You backseat cucking.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
Like, Western man, which way will you go? The way of the diva or the way of the demon? Western man.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
You decide. So that's part of it. I saw a lot of videos, a lot of videos, a lot of tweets. People were like, yo, Cream Con, Dream Con is so freaky, so kinked out, da da da. Chat told me that they learned it. Chat learned me something today. They said, yo, most cons are freaky. Like, you get adults in a room together, you give them some alcohol, you give them a chance to talk and meet each other, sex will happen. Orgies are inevitable. Okay, cool. That makes sense to me. Seems like a lot of this is possibly a LARP to make the con seem more vicious, make it look more thorough to normies. Yo, look, y'all, we be fucking. Come out, it's Cream Con, we be fucking. Try and make it look vicious. Or another part of it is just racism. People using fucking Mandingo and Jezebel tropes to talk about black people's sexuality. Nasty. But outside of that, nigga asked when PM Con is. Yeah, I mean, PM Con, you wanna know what PM Con is? PM Con, August 1st, Drake night at the Brooklyn Bowl here in Philadelphia. Yeah, I mean, that's PM Con. PM Con, Potty Mouse, come out August 1st. The Brooklyn Bowl here in Philadelphia. We there from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. That's PM Con. Okay, what else I want to show you? Oh yeah, I remember now. W plug. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, here we go. So the other thing is these fucking Blerds, these fucking nerds, and these fucking people who are basically doing like, oh, I'm different than other blacks kind of talking points, being upset that DreamCon is becoming a con just for like blackness in general, which is something we've talked about before. We talked about it last year with DreamCon when I think, but that was last year, the first year where like the IRL streamers and a lot of people who are just from the greater community of it all started to pull up. And we talked about how DreamCon isn't just like the black nerdy con anymore. It's just the black con. And one of the big selling points of it is black nerdiness, but it's a black con. People who are not deep into anime communities, deep into these niches, deep into fandoms or nerddoms are showing up just because this is where other black people are going to be, other creators are going to be. It's a great networking event. It's that kind of thing, which I think is a net positive. I think that's a net positive. I think it's an overall positive thing, overall good thing. These nerds want their thing to be their thing. So I saw a tweet thread float around this weekend of somebody expressing this. Now, this tweet thread, I saw too many people agreeing with it, and I'm realizing I think people just read the initial tweet and not all of the subsequent tweets that made the thread, just the first one. So we're gonna read it together. Let's go up here, Tweer. Nigga said, oh, hold on, let me put where my camera. There we go. This nigga Boot said, DreamCon has so many people that aren't real Blerds there. I am a Blerd and I was bullied for being it. Now, ever since COVID happened, everyone is a Blerd now. Mind you, before I get into this, I am not a coon and DreamCon is a very good thing and I'm glad it exists. First of all, already I hate you. Already I hate you, nigga. Let's die. Let's be honest, bro. Yeah, I mean, where's my drop at, bro?
I hate you, gang.
Already I'm out. I don't like this kind of like exclusion thing that's happening from like culture because you're trying to gatekeep like one of the biggest forms of media in the world. That's weird. Like, nigga talking about, oh, now everybody watch anime. I mean, yeah, billions of people across the globe watch anime. You are not special because you like One Piece. You are not special because you like Jujutsu Kaisen. You're not special. Like, these properties and these pieces of media are huge. So yeah, COVID gave people an abundance of time to watch and consume this media. So for sure, more people Blerds now. And even without that, what does blurred mean? Blurred just mean black nerd. Blurred means black nerd. Somebody who's black and a nerd. You know what I mean? And even without that, broski, it's not that big of a deal. Like, people enjoy your interests. You should be happy more people are getting to your special interests. One of my favorite lines in this is he says, "I am not a coon." Here's why that fries me. The very next tweet, he throws that "I'm not a coon" shit out the window. I used to get bullied for being not black enough. I was a blur. I didn't twerk or dress sexually, and I didn't listen to drill and didn't talk with a lot of slang. Look at what you diminished blackness down to. Look at what this person diminished blackness down to. They said I was bullied for not being black enough. And black enough in their instance, what they were bullied for, which you weren't bullied for these things. I hate this trope. The fact that niggas is still getting this shit off in 2026 fries me. I can't believe niggas is still running around being like, oh, I was bullied for watching anime. No, the fuck you wasn't. You're bullied because you're a racist, classist piece of shit who boils blackness down to twerking, dressing sexually, and listening to rap music and talking with slang. You're a piece of shit. You wasn't bullied because you liked Naruto. You weren't bullied because you enjoyed Dragon Ball Z. You weren't bullied because you watched fucking Full Metal Alchemist. None of those reasons were the reason you were bullied. You were bullied because you were awful to be around. And honestly, we didn't bully you hard enough. You should have been bullied more. If I'm gonna keep it a buck, if this was your takeaway, if your takeaway was you're not black enough and then you diminish blackness to just these things, you weren't bullied hard enough. What's so ironic about this is that I feel like there is a huge portion of Blerds, black nerds, people who enjoy alt media and consume alt things, who have fought hard and long for blackness to not be seen as this violent trope of what a black person does. Twerk, rob people, and listen to rap music and talking slang. They worked so hard for blackness to not be seen as that. For you to be like, I'm different than you niggas because I didn't do that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck you. Fuck you. Like, I used to get bullied for not being black enough. I was a blurred. I didn't twerk, dress sexually. I don't listen to drill rap, and then talk with a lot of slang. Now, those same types of black people that act that way make fun of me for not being that way are Blerds? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Some of them niggas were always Blerds. Some of them niggas always consumed the media. Here's another thing I don't like. I don't like when people make consuming a type of media their whole personality. This person has obviously done that. This person has made consuming alt media, consuming like anime and like nerdy shit and like, shit like that, shit that's deep in lore, shit like that, their whole personality. And the moment somebody has other interests outside of the one thing they have in common, is like, well, how can you be that? How can you be both? I don't know. Because I can be. I can, like, there are niggas who were robbing niggas and will also would go home and turn on Dragon Ball Z. Niggas who would go home and turn on fucking Hunter x Hunter or some shit like that. Like, I'm just naming all the anime I know. By the way, like I said, I don't know that many anime. Making your personality is fine, but diminish it and not being someone else's personality is dumb. I don't agree. Me personally, I don't agree with. I don't think pieces of media should become your personality. I think pieces of media can be something you enjoy, and it could be like it can help shape your worldview, especially if like the piece of media is telling a story and you're taking like lessons from it. For sure, you can like take those and carry with you in your IRL daily life. But making it who you are, it's fucking weird. It's stan culture, and I'm out on that shit. Like I'm out. That's not what I don't do that kind of shit. And I don't think most humans should. Like, media is meant to be consumed, not to consume you. This person continues though. It is incredibly painful to watch the very people who made my life miserable for liking anime suddenly turn around, adopt the culture, and get praised for it. First of all, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you loser piece of shit. You have this warped sense of self in reality that the reason you were bullied is because you like anime. When it's so abundantly clear to me, somebody who don't know you, all I am is reading a couple tweets to see that that's not why you were bullied. You were bullied because you're a fucking loser. You're bullied because you're a classist, racist piece of shit who hold these type of ideals close to your chest, and also is unabashed about sharing them. This is why you're bullied. People smelt the loser in you. Are they the exact same people, or do they just remind them of you? He generalized. This person is definitely generalizing like crazy. The idea, by the way, Othelis is so funny because, dog, this a woman. Okay, this woman's a piece of shit. I'm sorry. We're assuming a woman because they said twerk, dress sexually, but that could be a feminine man as well. We don't know. We just gonna say they. We gonna say they. They're a fucking loser. They're a fucking loser. Othello is very funny because he said the exact same people. That's such a mute point to me because it's obviously not the exact same people. I like the idea of that this person believes that the same people who bullied them in high school are like the same ones going to CreamCon and like getting popper off of it. Like it's the same exact kids from their middle school. It's the same exact people. Like, but also it goes to what we're talking about earlier, how much they diminish blackness to. These people probably had some probably had some intersection in things they enjoyed. Like, for example, twerking and listening to rap music. And she was like, it's the same people. Both of them twerk and listen to rap music. It's the same kind of niggas. It feels like a betrayal to see a subculture that used to be a safe haven for outcasts get colonized by the cool kids who used to bully me for it. Understand that she's trying, I'm gonna say she, I'm gonna go back today. They're trying to make this shit seem holier than thou, or make it seem bigger than self, but truly it is self-serving because they tell it themselves often. The cool kids, first of all, grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. We're 30. We're grown as fuck. You know what I mean? We're grown as fuck. We're none of us are cool kids. We're all just adults struggling to pay rent. You fucking loser. There's no such thing as cool kids. It was kids in school who were young and dumb and didn't understand the world. Anybody, honestly, anybody who thinks about their childhood in this way is a fucking loser. Like, I'm somebody who often refers to my childhood and growing up, but I never refer to it like I was a cool kid or I was a loser. I'm like, I was a kid who did a lot of dumb shit. Because that's all kids. And that's the way you should look at it. Like, the fact that you're still holding on to this resentment for something that happened to you when you were a child before your frontal lobe was even close to being developed is fucking loser shit. Let it go. And I'm saying this as a nigga who is resentful, who holds on to everything. But I can objectively look at shit and be like, yo, we're all dumb. He says these cool kids has colonized. Kendrick Lamar, you will begin to cough. This is Kendrick Lamar's fault. Kendrick Lamar, you will begin to cough You introduce some words into the lexicon and we can't put it back into the bottle. We can't do it. We can't do it. We can't do it. It's your fault. Not sure if you're aware, but the new Twitter update lets a live stream play on the TL. Shit kind of thorough. Oh, no, I wasn't aware. How did we talk about the Kendrick Lamar? When Kendrick Lamar told that nigga Aubrey Graham that he was a colonizer, not a colleague, niggas been running with this shit. Now I'm blaming this nigga for everything, bro. It's all there, bro. You gotta just look, bro. Because what makes the normal black person normal? I'm sorry, the average black person getting into anime a colonizer. What are they colonizer? What are they colonizing? The idea that they created this, like the narcissism that this person has to believe that they created this subgenre, created this culture, as if you're not distilling like Japanese. This is a Japanese media. It comes from the East. So it's not even your culture to begin with. It's not your culture to begin with, but somehow they're the colonizer, not you. You're not colonizing it, but they're colonizing it. Okay, got it. He says all this language to make it seem grand. Feels like a betrayal to the subculture. They got colonized by the cool kids. The same kids who used to bully me for it. Lock in, broski. Lock in. Is it about the greater subculture being harmed? Is it about this niche community being taken over? Or is it about you holding on to some niggas bullying you when you were a kid? Here we go. By the way, they keep going. This is a textbook case of cultural gentrification. When a subculture becomes profitable and trendy, mainstream people move in, scrub away the social stigma, and act like they were always there. I know that anime became the ultimate quarantine binge. My nigga is pretending that anime as a genre, as a media, was some niche thing that nobody watched besides for a couple blacks in America. What the fuck are you talking about? Billions of people across the globe watched this shit before it got to you. Actually, my nigga, you don't get most animes until a couple months later when it makes its way west. Trendy and mainstream. It's been trendy and mainstream. What are you talking about? Are we forgetting the Pokemon craze of the late 90s? Are we forgetting that Goku is one of the most recognizable properties inside media history? What are we saying? Mainstream influencers realized that posting about Naruto, Demon Slayer, and Dragon Ball and other anime brought in millions of views because everyone was doing it. The social risk of being a nerd vanished overnight. The hood dudes and popular girls, by the way, look at the language, broski. The hood dudes and popular girls didn't change their core values. The social currency changed. Anime became a tool for clout rather than a social death sentence. Hood dudes. Hood dudes. Hood dudes. He put inside parentheses. What makes these dudes? What makes these dudes hood? That they weren't anime kids growing up? Why couldn't they just be regular black people from the neighborhood who didn't like anime, who got into it later life? Just say the hard art. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just call me the hard art at this point. Because you're doing all this talking around it for what? Trying to intellectualize your racism. Yeah. Your internalized classism. Now, here's what's interesting about most arguments that cause conversation is that usually there is a modicum. That's the word? I can't say that word. I know how to spell it, but I gotta stop trying to say words that fuck up my list. There's a little bit of truth with inside of it. There's a little bit of truth, right? Because they're not wrong that anime has become a way to a grift, right? You can start talking about it. You can start talking about anime and you can start posting about it. You can make videos about it and grow a whole audience off of the backs of the anime community. That's a fact. That's a fact. But in saying that, they're not talking about the risk that you take on by doing this grift. Yes, you can LARP as an anime fan, but anime fans will call you out on your LARP. And they will outcast you for that LARP. They will. Anime fans are known to be like, nah, you're fake. Anime fans been trying to do this shit. Anime fans have been doing this shit to Meg Thee Stallion for the better part of a decade now. That lady since has made watching anime a part of her brand since she came onto the scene. And every time she do a cosplay, niggas be like, yeah, but she ain't really watched that shit. There was a girl who dressed up as Boma, sexy Boma, was twerking, and niggas was like, yo, look at this fucking Jezebel sexualizing my event. There is a cost to that. These niggas act like it just, oh, I talk about anime and then I get an audience. That's how it works. It's so funny because there's a point to be had about anime becoming more mainstream and talked about, but instead it's couched in racism and classism. No, what, bro, 100%, Erk. That's why I was just saying that. Like, there is an argument. There's an argument. There is an argument. Somebody said the whole concept of DreamCon is already, yeah, exactly. The fact that a YouTube group can throw a con every year based around anime and people's like love for like fandoms and nerddoms means that this shit has become mainstream. Nigga, before DreamCon and all that, Comic Con is a thing that happens every year. Like, these cons have always existed and always been a place for like people to come together. Like, it's always been mainstream. I think what's different now, in my opinion, is with how we consume content, which I always talk about. How we consume content is way different than any other generation ever, because all of us are consuming things through our algorithms, and our algorithms make things seem bigger than they are. Like, our algorithms give you the perception that something is more viral or more bigger than it actually is, when truly it exists inside, and stay with me here, a really niche audience. Like, if you see a clip that has 700,000 views and like 20,000 likes, that clip performed really well. It performed really well. But on the internet, on the grand scheme of the internet, that's a niche group. It hit a niche point of the argument. Excuse me. It hit a really niche argument. A large niche argument, a large niche audience, 700,000 people is nothing to stuff your nose at, but we're acting like it touched everybody. And I think with how people are consuming content these days, where everything is algorithm based and you're consuming whatever's in front of you, there's no thought to think about, is this actually viral? Is this actually bigger? Is this actually mainstream? Or am I inside an echo chamber unknowingly? Is my algorithm feeding me the things I want to see? We got to the same time, my bad. Also, Don tried to get an anime, then realized one page was too long. Oh, I did. I said, not doing this. Not doing that. I watched 4 episodes of, by the way, here's what happened. I realized here's what I realized. I wasn't a grifter. So I'm like, even if I want to watch this, I'm not going to clip it up to really maximize the audience. Secondly, I was like, I will be watching it for the sake of like posterity and to have like the cultural knowledge of it for how big One Piece is. Then I realized this shit too long. I don't got time. I love my life. I said it last year. Love Island and One Piece the same shit. Why so much? Why so long? Why so long? A viral video in 2008 means the world saw it. A viral video today means that all of the same type of people saw it and the algorithm did its job. Exactly, brother. Exactly, Matt. That's exactly. But I think people are not applying that logic when we're talking about viral and like mainstream. We're not applying that. Like, I think people be like Logan Paul, for example. Logan Paul has been doing like this Pokemon card grip for a couple years now, right? And that kind of like exploded the Pokemon card market, where like opening packs on stream is like a genre, and like cards are getting sent out to PSI and different people who do like grades and checks on them, and then being sold for $1,000. Like Logan Paul kind of exploded that, and you can say, well, Logan Paul helped exacerbate the making anime in his niche community mainstream. Yes, 100%. But also, we're also talking about the effects and ills of capitalism. The moment capitalists see opportunity to make money with minimal investment, they got in, right? This isn't. You're blaming the wrong thing here. It's people being like, oh, there is a demand for this. I'll give them the supply. For many women online, mixing pop culture with anime, like doing sexy cosplays, proved to be incredibly successful social media formula. My niggas talking about goon culture. Yeah, brother. Goon culture is popular. Yeah. Niggas be gooning and niggas watch anime. Okay, brother. Like, and this isn't like a new thing. They receive praise because algorithm reward attractiveness and high production photo shoots, with deep lore nerds get pushed to the background. DreamCon has transformed from a small community gathering into a massive influence and network event. Now, mind you, he started this by saying, I am not a coon. DreamCon is very good, and I'm glad it exists, by to the end making some of the most coonish statements I've ever heard in my life, and being like, actually, I hate it. I don't. I think that, here's what I think. I think that I hate when grown-ass adults who are, here's what I hate. I can put it in a sense. I hate when grown-ass adults who are doing some kind of oppression, like being classist or being racist, like this person was being, do those things, perpetrate the classism and racism, while also pretending to be a victim. I hate that. Fries me. It blows my fucking mind that kind of person exists, where the cognitive dissonance not even recognize that you're trying to pretend that you are this oppressed class and like your culture is being taken away from you, while actively shitting on other ones, while actively minimizing other ones. Do you understand what you're doing, brother? Do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth, or are you just happy to type them? It's, shout out to all the nerds, but yeah, I mean, some of y'all, the nerds got to do better at checking nerds, man. Y'all got to, I think next year, I decided I want to go to CreamCon just to bully niggas. I'm bringing back bully. I'm bullying niggas. Fuck it. Next year I'm going to CreamCon, and I think I'm gonna cosplay as a high school bully. I'm gonna get my own locker, and I'm gonna walk around with a locker, and I'm gonna shove niggas in it. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, gang. Next year I'm going to DreamCon to cosplay as a bully, just to bully niggas. I'm gonna wear like a black t-shirt with like a skull and bones on it. I'm gonna wear like a cut-off jean jacket, and I'm just bully niggas. They need it. They need it, bro. They need it, bro. Niggas need relearning camps. RDC would think that's funny too. My dog going is Buford. Feeling like one of them Disney channels. Bullies, no word. A Punisher shirt. I don't know if I can wear Punisher shirt because the right wing has kind of co-opted that to me something else. Even though that nigga hate cops, but you know, the right wing has co-opted the Punisher and his logo. Demon, this time showing up, bro. Hold on. Demons. Hey. Real diva shit right here? Or no? This how I pull up on their ass? Come on, bro. By the way, didn't know there was a handsome Buford. This is like a cursed image right here. Handsome Buford for like a cursed image. So I'm pulling up on their ass, man. So I'm doing it. Don't forget to figure. By the way, I gotta have the cut gloves too. And I'm dead ass gonna bully niggas, man. I'm dead ass gonna bully niggas, man. Yo, what's the two niggas from the bullies from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? This might be too old of a reference for some younger people here. It was Butch and somebody. There's an Uncle chat who knows that I'm talking about. There you go. Boken Skull. Yep, there we go. This how me and Four pulling up. This how me and Four pulling up to a DreamCon next year. We going as Boken Skull. Come on. I give him the leather jacket. I give him leather with it. I go different. Too niche. Niggas don't know about Mighty Morphin, bro. Niggas don't know about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That's crazy. Can I be cameraman? Bully them from not knowing. Actually, that's a good angle. I just walk up to people like, you know me? You know me? You know me? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? And then if they don't know, I push them in the locker. There's actually great gimmicks. Like how much can I get a locker? Let me see. High school locker for sale. And how much they get weigh? Like you think I could like effectively carry that around and set it up for different gimmicks? Like, can I just get one solo? This should say $500. Can I just get one solo though? Can I just get one though? One. Let's have a solo. One. Yeah, like one of these, broski. I get one of these for the ass. You probably get an RT bitch to make you one. Oh, that could be fire. Walk around with a locker is nuts. I wouldn't walk around. I'm not the whole con, but I will set up shop at a certain exhibit. Yeah, I mean, I would make my own exhibit and just set up, be like, I'm a bully. Yeah, I mean, be like, because nerds need to be bullied again. It says he a great gimmick, by the way. By the way, this is such a great gimmick. I'm almost like, I'm like dead ass. I'm dead ass convincing myself to do it. It's a great gimmick. Don put up a bully panel. Team up with a guy who brings deodorants to cons. The bully booth. Twin is actually like a hilarious idea. Like it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like the gimmick is so good, I'm like low-key convincing myself to do it. Oh my God. What else I got, man? What else I got? Do I have anything else? I have a few. I have a few other things. A couple quick hitters. Learn some classic bully one-liners. I could definitely find that. There wasn't deodorant fairy at the Phoenix Comic Con. They had the deodorant and cologne. Oh, we never got the chance we never got a chance to talk about this, by the way. We never got a chance to talk about this. Fortnite, I think we weren't even on break anymore. We just never got a chance to talk about this. I think other shit happened. SZA came out and said she had high functioning autism. Did y'all see this? She said finally took the time and got formally diagnosed Asperger's, high functioning autism, smarter than you niggas. So stop playing in my face because pattern recognition told me and I will get to the bottom of it. Thanks. Pretty sure this is why I'm talking to AI. So personally, by the way, also why I'm in every comment section. Yo, SZA, and I love her, might be the corniest nigga of all time. I love her, but what you mean you talking to AI so much because you got autism? What that mean? She said I be commenting on. She said I comment on IG Reels and talk to AI because I have autism.
What that mean, nigga?
What that mean? What that? How did even like? I've never even like considered that. Cause I got like, I know mad autistic niggas, but they don't be talking AI. By the way, also a thing that I learned the other day. Can y'all read that? By the way, this is AI overview, but I will click the link so we can see where we're getting this information from. Yeah, I mean. No, Asperger's is no longer a diagnosis. It's no longer an official medical diagnosis. In 2013, the American Psychiatric Association removed it as a standalone condition. It's not even a real like people don't even get diagnosed with that shit no more. Niggas not even like. And she actually went and got the test and actually got tested. They would not have diagnosed her with that shit. They not passing that shit down no more. She just a liar. She just a liar. She did all this, in my opinion, to tell us that she be talking to AI. My diva LARPing, my diva LARPing pseudoscientist. Yeah, my diva, I think my diva is allergic of the truth, gang. I don't know. I don't think my diva like honesty. Like, I don't think my diva like honesty for real. My diva just enjoys the game of lying. Which, you know one thing? If that's her vibe, that's her vibe, you know? New Jersey women just be liars, gang. I'm learning that a section of spiritual girls love AI. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. No, Elon has Asperger's. Okay, maybe. But we're saying that it's no longer being diagnosed today. So if Elon would have got diagnosed before 2013, which is possible, for sure, he can have Asperger's, or he would have been diagnosed as that. She's saying that she got diagnosed the other day. They wouldn't have gave her that diagnosis. They don't do that, Joe, no more. They don't do it no more. Oh, okay, my fault. She said she never had TV, she don't like cake, and she had freckles. Yo, could Jersey women be lying, bro? Jersey women just be liars, bro. You just can't trust a woman from the state of New Jersey. You just can't trust them. They just all be lying, man. All a liar. Also, another stop. I'm from New Jersey. Oh, are you? I didn't know. It's crazy. She not from LA. No, she from New Jersey, northern New Jersey. Now, why I'm in it, yo, Mushi. By the way, hold on, Mushi 6519 coming out as a woman from New Jersey. Not crazy. I like. Here's a new thing. A theme that's happened on the streams lately. Here's a theme that's happened inside the streams. I just call out a sect of women, and then I learned that particular woman is in chat. It's happened like 3 times. I just call out one particular set of women, and then she just be there. Like, whoa. Didn't know. Mushi 6519. A Jersey girl who lies, man. You thought I was a man? I assume everybody's a man, to be honest. Dom sharping the dudes out. You felt our vibes? What? Like you talk about the liar vibes for the Jersey girls? So talk about this nigga said. So you are the woman summoner now? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm summoning them, but like I would say like they come when I call. And take that however you mean it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying I'm a summoner of sorts, but I'm saying when I call, they come. And like, take that how you want it. Take that how you want it, big dog. Like, I mean, it ain't up to me. That's your prerogative. You know what I'm saying? Take that how you. All right. Who this nigga feeling like? When he called, they come. You see it. You saw the double there. It was a double.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts.
I hate giving my Diva alley-oops, but it's honest work. Yo, thank you, Diva. Thank you, Diva. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I dunk them too. I gotta dunk them. We haven't done a hinge. We have not done a hinge segment in a while. And I don't have a hinge. I don't have a hinge screenshot for you because I think hinge screenshots have died for some reason. But the wonderful world of Grindr screenshots will never die. Gay men are always telling you what's happening on Grindr, right? Always. The gay men will let you know. This person said, "I know Grindr screenshots are déclassés." I think that's French. But I think this one's really fascinating. Okay, let's read this. I have a fetish of guys talking over me, like cutting me off every time I speak. Like how news reporters do, almost raising your voice in excitement to speak over the other person, talking fast to finish what you have to say while the other person is talking, making them stutter, and ultimately cutting them off. You good at that?
I beg your pardon?
What am I good at? What is this person asking if I'm good at? Like, what is the skill here? What is esoteric kinks? Nah, bro, these are exclusive kinks. These are kinks that nobody ever had. We are in Big 26, we're unlocking new kinks. Somebody dicks get hard. I'm not sure this person have a dick. It's Grindr. So I think it's pretty sick that as soon as this person has a dick. Somebody dick is getting hard off the idea of somebody doing news reporter voice and talking over them. By the way, Mushi 6519 talking about some hold on. She kinked out, y'all. She kinked out. She kinked out, y'all. She kinky. Does he want you to be rude in conversation? That's what I'm picking up. Yo, are you just bad at letting other people finish their sentences? Is what I'm hearing. I can see. I can't explain it though. Time out. Y'all feeling this kink? Whoa, hold on. Y'all feeling this? I didn't think y'all was gonna feel this. I was about to, cause like, what if had AO3 fetishes? I'm trying to think about it, cause like in my head, I'm like, I do feel like most kinks and most fetishes you can get good at, right? I like how descriptive he is. Give us all the details so you can give him exactly what he needs. I feel like most kinks and fetishes that you can get good at. Like, if somebody approaches you and like, hey, I like to be tied up, you can get good at tying somebody up. You can get at knots. Like, you can get good at knots. You know what I mean? Just join the Boy Scouts. You can get good at them. Like, I feel like you can get good at, like, if your partner's like, oh, I want to be spanked. You can get good at that. You can get good at. I feel like these things you can get good at. I'm not sure if you can get good at doing newscaster voice. Like, that's like, people go to school for that. You can get good at twin. Look at what this person said. Like, cutting me off every time I speak, like how news reporters do. That's like a skill that niggas go to school for. You want me to go get a degree in communications? What? Look at what you want me to do to make you come. Why is your sex organ so like hard to understand? Dom, did you ever cover that voicemail slot where Cuz said he not down for a second date? She not fucking? No, I did not see that. Please send me that. Also, while you send me that, I will go check. Somebody told me to check VC or Discord after I saw this. This is Cuz that we were looking at earlier. They put out a clarification. Let me clarify. I don't hate anybody. I'm not mad. I have so many relatives that also twerk while anime smoke all. Bro, I'm not. I'm gonna get mad again. I'm getting mad. I'm closing out. I'm getting mad. I got remad. I'm getting remad. Where Brad Flood covered it? No, I did not see that. Somebody sent me. Somebody like, hey, Pidge, you got the video? Pidge, send me the video. You got it. I'll cover it. I'll talk about it. I'm not gonna lie, y'all don't know how bad that just fried me, and I had to keep a strong face. But while Pitt said that, you know, I'm not here to kink shame. If like this your kink, salute. I do think you should go talk to a therapist. Cause why is your kink you not wanting your voice to be heard? Why is your kink like somebody minimizing your speech? It's definitely a dom sub thing. You can learn a voice in a way to do it very easily. Irk locking in on his king. Irk, I'm not gonna lie, you might be the guy for this person. You might, you know what I mean?
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
I'm just saying, Demon, like this could be you, bro. This could be you, Irk. I have a question for you.
I say you're not a diva, you're a demon.
Are you a diva or a demon? Tell me now. Which one are you? You know what I mean? LMAOO, why do you want someone to not want to hear? That's what I'm saying. Send the link, Brody. Okay, let me check. What's this? Am I logged into TikTok on this account?
Had a good time tonight.
I'm not. I am. Perfect. All right, this is a video of some nigga who said he wasn't going on a second date if he wasn't getting no pussy. Never heard this. My friend sent me this voice memo from a guy she went on one day with. Full voice memo from voice memo guy asking for intimacy after the second date. What do you think?
Had a good time tonight, definitely.
First of all, we gotta kill Love Island. This is Love Island's America. This is Love Island's America, yo. Asking for intimacy on the second date. Why? What? Look at these words. These are Love Island words. We gotta kill Love Island.
Had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to, if we're gonna go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am looking to have that physical intimacy to see if like I am sexually compatible with you. So like if I'm gonna come over, like I would be hoping to like hook up, have sex, have a good time,
I'm not gonna lie. First problem, he ain't say like a real nigga. First problem, he ain't say like a real nigga. I can already tell what the conversation is gonna be like based off this. I haven't seen any talks around this. I've never seen this, but I can assume that the women are like, oh my God, this is coercion. He's trying to hold over. He's trying to hold over the second date. He's trying to hold over her head the idea of a second date, but he only do it if he gets some sex. Which, the way he's speaking, I agree with y'all. He just didn't say like a real nigga. He didn't say like a real nigga. He should have said it more real. Him like, yo, keep it a buck, like you cool and you thorough, but like I'm trying to fuck. And if you're not trying to fuck, I'm not trying to link. Just say it like, say it thorough. Just say it thorough. Like you try and use all these words. You got sometimes the less words, the better. This is an example where too many words make you sound like a manipulator. And you might be, so I'm not going to offend him. He might be trying to manipulate. But off face value, it make you sound like you trying to like manipulate somebody. Because if you just come out and be like, yo, like I had a great time and it was cool to hang out with you, but like I'm not really trying to continue the relationship if we not fucking. Word. Like I'm cool with being friends, and if that's where we go from now on, then we just do that. We just friends. But that just say it. Just say this shit. Just say it overtly, my nigga. You using all these words. Oh, I'm looking for the physical intimacy. It sound like you trying to gaslight and fucking manipulate the hoe. Just say this shit. She already said no was the thing. Oh, she said no the first time? Oh yeah, then he should have linked her again. If you trying to fuck and she not trying to fuck, why you linking her still? Lock in, my nigga. It's not happening. It's not happening.
like that romantic spark and that physical spark there for my own sake, because it's hard for me to continue dating someone and seeing them if I don't know if I'm sexually compatible. So I know you said I don't know about that. So like, I guess my thing is like, what would be the point of me coming over then if we're not gonna like hook up and like cuddle and like.
By the way, I'll be honest with you, he just used too many words. He's not wrong. If she said, if you try and fuck and she don't want to fuck, but she still invited you over to it for a crib date, you saying too many words. You could be like, yo, keep it a bean. Like, if you want to hang out on some homie shit, that's cool. But like, I'm not coming to your crib if we not fucking. I have no reason to be at your crib if we not having sex. Like, that's insane. Like, why am I over there at your crib? Like, we can go hang out on some homie shit. We can go get a drink, get something to eat, go vibe, chill. We can for sure do that. But why am I at your crib? Why are you trying to invite me to your crib if we not fucking? That don't make no sense. Why am I there? Why am I there? Me personally, this is something I believe. I don't believe that anybody who I'm not sexually engaged with should be in my house. I don't like anybody I'm dating that. Why are you here? We can go out. We can go to 100 other places. There are so many different spots that we can go to. Like, it don't gotta be expensive dates. There's parks. There's like trails. We can just walk around and see. There's so many things we can do other than be in my house. Because what are we in my house for if we not fucking? Now, caveats. She gotta come in to pee or something like that for sure. Okay. It started to rain and like we just went to my crib. Okay, caveats for sure. But like on the general, like we chilling at my crib. Why are we chilling at my crib but we're not sexually intimate? Especially if we're dating. Now, homegirls, you my homie and we chilling for sure. You my homie. Like we don't fuck ever. So there's like no expectation. But if we're dating, we're seeing each other. Why are we doing this to each other? That's torture. That don't make no sense. Y'all can be everywhere else but in the crib. Everywhere else but in the crib. Too many people are getting off for after date. Too many people getting offed after. What'd you say? Too many people are getting offed after dates at the house for this. What that mean? One love everywhere, but down crib it seems. Yeah. No, it's one love in my crib too, but we making love too. Demon, what you mean?
I would have dance center.
What you mean? What you mean? Because why? Why? Like, realistically speaking, why? Oh, murder? Oh, yeah, niggas, women get murdered. But not even also like that shit, because that is a part of it. That's part of the reason why I don't invite women to my crib unless we having sex, or like, I know we having sex, because like, women be getting murdered. What if she want to meet your cat? Why you want to meet my cat? Who the fuck you think you is to meet my cat? My son. That's my son right there. You thinking, time out, you think everybody meet my cat? You think everybody just come in and pet Appa? That's crazy. That's crazy. If you was dating a girl and she had a son and she let you meet her son after 2 dates, would you be like, whoa, hold on. You everybody meet your kid? That's insane. Everybody shouldn't be meeting your kid. It should be like some time build up before you meet my son. It's some time gotta be built up before you meet my son. What you trying? Yeah, my son. By the way, my son, he's sitting right there, right next to me. He on this little pedestal, chilling. Shorty, if you and me out, but you not there yet. Yeah, what we do? Also, speaking about cat, I don't like when people come in my house and immediately pick Appa up. Appa don't like you niggas. Why you trying to? Appa don't fuck with niggas. Why you trying to pick him up? Did he say you could pick him up? Did you ask for consent? Did you pet him? Did you bring him some food? Like, you got to bring him a little treat or something. Where the tube's at? You got to bring him a tube. What's up? Like, I don't be fucking with niggas. Appa don't even fuck with you. I tell women that. I be like, Appa don't fuck with you. Actually, if we fall out, I tell Appa we don't fuck with her no more. And I be like, word, pops. Word. A cat named Appa's at DreamCon for sure. Appa's not going to no DreamCon. Yeah, no. I don't pick up people's pets unless they overly love it on me and I get permission. I've seen motherfuckers walk in here and be like, oh my God, you got a cat, and go to pick him up. Do he know you? Who the fuck you think you is touching him like that? What's up? Also, don't try to come over here and be like, I'm your mom. You not Appa mom. You not Appa mom. As far as Appa know, his mom died in birth. You not his mom. Don't do that. You trying to confuse and trick my son. You trying to trick him and shit like that. We don't do that. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm his mom. You his mom? Oh, you his mom. So like, where your money for his food at, huh? He got some, like, he needs some litter. You know what I'm saying? He got to figure that out. Why does Appa know that? Yeah, I mean, he don't know that, but like when he asks, when he asks, I will tell him that. I'm like, yeah, bro, like your mom, you know what I mean? But like, really, like, I'm his mom and his dad. You know what I'm saying? She be taking Appa fruit snacks. Ho come in the crib trying to eat Appa fruit snacks, yo. Ho come in the crib like, ooh, this steak look good. That's Appa steak. No. Me and Appa gonna enjoy this steak. I'm gonna cook this steak up. I'm gonna cut the fat off. I'm gonna sear the fat a little bit, and I'm gonna chop it up, dice it up for him. I'm gonna get it to Appa. The big piece for me, the small for him. This me and Appa. That's his steak. Don't do that. Ooh, you got some chicken wings? Those Appa chicken wings. Those Appa chicken wings. What you mean? I take the whole wing, I cut it right at the tendon, right? Drum flat, and then the actual wing part, I boil those till they real soft. Number one, I make a chicken broth with them, and then once the bones are real soft, I give Appa the bones. You don't know my son that way. You don't know my son. I hate when they try to like overly know my son. You don't know my son. You don't know him. My son is my king.
Be intimate with each other. And if that's what you don't want, that's fine. But like, I think we should just like end it here then, respectfully, just because I first.
By the way, all these words, and he should have been got here, bro. He should have. All these words, he should have been got here, bro. He's saying too many words, bro.
Date, that's fine. Like, you want to get to know each other, I'm all about that. But like, I am looking to have that physical aspect there, and I don't want to continue seeing someone if I don't know if that's good, if that's not there or not. So up to you. Let me know. I'm happy to if you do want me to come over, I'm happy to do so. Would love to have a good time, and you know, we can have some wine, hang out, and chill. But if you're not trying to hook up, then like, I think we should just go our separate ways. Let me know. I had a good time tonight, definitely.
By the way, it took too long for him to be thorough. At the end, he talking about some, oh, I definitely come over and fuck. You should have started with that. By the way, what was the talks around this voice memo, y'all? Was the talks bad? Hold on, let me pull up the comments. Well, oh, the talks were bad. I can already see. Let me move all this over. Move all this over. Oh, too much zoom. Too much zoom. Where's the comments? There we go. This is literally coercion. All I hear is me. After 2 days, she doesn't know you. That's crazy. This is a conversation everyone's talking about. This is literally an ultimatum. First of all, also zero game. Okay. All these first couple comments, mixed reaction, mixed bag. This is literally coercion. This is not coercion. It's not coercion. I think he phrased it wrong, and I think it's easy to see how this kind of language and how he phrased it could be manipulative, because I get it and I understand that, but this is not coercion. This is not coercion. I think he's being like too coy about it when he should just be thorough about it and just say it overtly. Yo, I'm not coming over to your crib. By the way, don't forget, from my understanding, she invited him over to her crib. Why am I coming to your crib if we're not fucking? Like, that's insane. I think that's perfectly normal for you to be like, hey, I don't want to be in your house if we're not fucking. Now, if she would have invited him out on a regular second date, like let's get coffee or some shit like that, and he would have came with this talks, I'd have been like, oh yeah, that's weird. Cause like, build it up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, slow burn. Like, I get that. Like, I could understand you. I can understand you not want to do that, and you just wanted to fuck. But then that would have been coercion as long as message would have been. But it's under the pretense of, yo, I'm coming to your crib. What am I there for? All I hear is me. Yeah, bitch, because I'm also a person in this relationship. I don't know you. We went on one date. Yes, I'm being selfish and I'm protecting myself. Yes, it's about me. I don't want to do some shit if I don't want to do some shit. Yes, the fuck is wrong with that? It's our second date. I don't know you. I don't know you at all. You're not a person to me yet. You're not like a fully fledged person of ideas. Like, you're just like, your idea to me. You're just idea. So yeah, it's all about me and preserving myself. After 2 days, she doesn't know you. That's crazy. The second date was at the crib. He's a person, yo. He's a person. He's a person, pids. After 2 days, she doesn't know you. That's crazy. After 2 days, she doesn't know you. But why am I at her crib? She don't know me. Yes. Why am I at her crib? She don't know me. You're correct. So why she invite me to her crib if she don't want to fuck? That's insane. That's not what he said though. He said he doesn't want. He said he doesn't want any second date unless he is fucking. It'd be different if he said let's go out somewhere. Damn, we can't play Monopoly. We can play Monopoly through the phone, gangy. What we doing? Actually, by the way, nigga like me, there is, where's it? It's on Frankfurt Ave. It's under the L. There is like a bar that has like these kind of games in it. I'm like, oh, I know a spot. By the way, I'm sure every major city has a spot like this where like there's like a board game bar. For sure. We can go to the board game bar and grab the Monopoly. Do the Connect 4 too. For sure. That's a fun date. That's not what he said though. He said he don't want any second date unless he fucking. It'd be different if he said let's go out somewhere. I understand what you're saying because he did not say what I said. You're right. He did not say what I said. He didn't say that, oh, I'm not coming. Like, being at your crib is weird because why am I there if we not fucking? And but I speak nigga. I speak fuckboy. I hear the undertone of it. The reason when he pop fly like this is you invited me to the crib. So if you're inviting me to the crib, there must be some thought in your mind that we fucking. And if we are, I'd rather you tell me that now. If he just wants sex, why do the whole date thing? Because she's a person, bro. What you mean, bro? What you mean, bro? You could just be fucking somebody and still take them on dates. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could just be fucking somebody, take them on dates. What's the problem with that? You're a person. She's a person. But that's a human being. You're not trying to get jump scared with the box. Oh, the last thing you want to do is get jump scared with the box. I go over there not expecting sex and you try to fuck me? Whoa. Slow down. Slow down. I didn't bring condoms. I jerked off twice today. Like you're not even about to get my best. I jerked off twice today, and it was back to back. Like, you're not about to get my best dick. Let me not jerk off for like 48, and then we can do that. But like, no, let me know. And plans can change when we get there. But let's be under the same pretense. Yo, sex is on the table. That shit be frightening. And then I'm going to give bad dick. Is she going to tell her friends? For sure. Yo, the last thing I want is to have pussy sprung on me. Don't spring pussy on me. Let me know that you thinking about, let me know that sex is on the table, which another thing he could have said. He could have said, all right, okay, cool. I'll come to your crib. We can hang out. But is sex on the table? Because to be fair, are we inviting niggas to the crib? Ladies in the chat. If you go by the pronoun she, her, I don't care which one, and I don't know where it's at. If it's she, her, she, they, them, she, whatever. I don't care where the she, her is at. If you go by one of the two, if you identify as a woman, are you inviting niggas to your crib you plan on not fucking? Are y'all doing that, ladies? Are y'all doing that, ladies? He could pay for intimate night. He could pay for he could pay for intimate night. They included with a professional. No, nah. That's what I'm saying. So we all agree that like inviting somebody to the crib you're not fucking is insane. They are straight. It's a second date. They only act. This would have been a second date. First date we go outside, we have a good night. The second date you invite me to your crib. Oh, okay, we gotta be fucking. Why is that a crazy thing? Why is this a crazy thing for them to say? For them to be like, I'm not going unless we fuck. Like, that's mad thorough. No, but sex shouldn't be required. It's not about being required, but it's also being like, why am I at your house then? Why am I in your home? Like, you shouldn't want me. You should not want a stranger on the second date. Somebody you met one time previous. The second date. This is your second date. You invite them to the house and you don't want to fuck them. Why am I there? Why? We can go outside. Let's go be where people are to hang out. We can hang out outside. I'm not going to lie. I think, in my opinion, I think that's unethical hoops, ladies. I think it's unethical hoops. Unethical hoops. That's That's where I land. If you have this, by the way, this early into the dating, if y'all 5 months into dating, 5 months, not even, give it 3 months. If y'all 3 months into dating, you can have your partner over, the person you're dating, over to the crib and not fuck. Because y'all 3 months into dating. Y'all know each other well enough. Y'all probably already had sex. Or y'all working towards it, whatever. And it's not that big of a thing. Like, it's not like this unsaid boogeyman thing sitting in the corner. 100%. Right? But we talking about 2 dates in. You met this person one at a time. Second date, you like come over to the crib. That's unethical. You're leading them on. You're leading them on. Why have them there? Because you know their thought is they want to have sex. And by the way, I'm not here to justify anything bad happening to you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if something were to bad happen to you, that you're that I'm taking away your victimhood. And I'm not trying to say that that person is owed sex. That's not what I'm saying. None of those things I'm saying. I want to be clear and honest about that. I want to be clear and honest. But like, men are scary. Men are scary. Why would you want an unknown man in your home? That just feels like we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be doing that. Like for your safety and for like my like mental health. Because I'm not a rapist. So I don't do that kind of shit. But I'm not the spokesperson for all men. Me personally, you tell me that, I would tell you no. If this was put on my lap, I would handle this shit differently. I'm handling shit differently. I've been like, okay, why? Oh, I want to hang out in the crib. Why can't we go to this spot? Oh, I don't want to go out tonight. Oh, then we don't got to hang out tonight. I can meet you at a later on this week when you feel up to go out. You're not about to have me in your crib and I don't know you. You're not about to have me in your crib. I don't know you and you not fucking me. That's insane. Why am I here? Why am I here? That's boyfriend shit. Why? Like, I'm not your boyfriend. You don't know me. Get me out of here. Also, crib days work if plans fall through or y'all want to time constraint Netflix and chill, but we actually chill. Nah. Because you could do something small, bro. You don't want to go out, cool, let's FaceTime. No, for sure. There's no reason for me to be in your house. There's no reason. There's no reason for me to be in your house. No reason. No reason. No reason at all. There's no reason for you to be in my house neither. There's no reason. There's no fucking reason. We don't know each other and we're not fucking. Why are we in each other's homes? This is just safe space. We just inviting random niggas into our safe space that we don't know and don't plan on fucking? That's insane. That's nuts. That's Looney Tune behavior. That's Looney Tune, chatters. Okay, but what if I want to cuddle? You should call somebody you're sexually active with, or somebody you've had that, or you should build a relationship with somebody up to a point where you feel comfortable saying that, right? You should build a relationship with a person, another adult, consenting adult, where you can get to a point and talk to them and be like, hey, I just want to come over. I just want to lay in bed with you tonight. I want to cuddle. Yeah. Like that's you got to build to that, broski. Why do you think you just entitled my cuddles? Why do you think you entitled to my cuddles, demon? That's insane. You're not entitled to my cuddles. I won't say they lead me on, but being straight up about what intentions is crucial. At the same time, it's possible to date a woman, to date at a woman's house and not get into it. We're not saying that it's not. We're not saying it's not possible. We're not saying that it's not possible. First of all, I want you to know I'm a nigga who could do this. I could do this. But to be fair though, I tell you this though, if I'm dating a girl and she invite me to her crib and we're not having sex, I 100% put you in the homie category. I'm like, oh, we homies. Oh, she'll be my homie. But also, I like women friends. I do enjoy hanging out with bad bitches. That's me. Sometimes I just like hanging out with bad bitches. He want to hang with a bad bitch. He want to hang with it. I for sure will hang with a bad. I'm for sure will hang with you. 100%. That's my whole vibe. I love hanging with women. That's so thorough. But I'm immediately like placing you in like this the homie. This the homie. Like, Like we are creating a closeness that is devoid of sexual content, of sexual interest, right? We saying that it's strange to let a man you don't know very well into your home when his intentions could potentially change on a whim. Not even that, because that is part of it, right? We're not like that. Like, you know what I mean, the what if he rape you angle is the angle we expected. Like, honestly, like that's the angle we expected. We talking from like a pure, this nigga is normal, you're normal angle. Why would you want that? By the way, the nigga who we just listened to sound like a pretty normal nigga. He sound like a pretty normal nigga. Crazy Sins. I mean, that's what he said. Like, that's Scoob saying. Like, the what if I rape you angle, which is a real angle, and I think we can all acknowledge that is the worst possible outcome. But like, I'm not trying to like, you know, make people possible victim or it's like survivors inside this hypothetical. That feels weird. But straight up just on some like, why would you want that? I don't know. Ladies, I'll ask you this. Ladies, people with she, her pronouns in chat. I saw about 3 earlier. I ask you this. If a man asks you, second date, y'all, first day's outside, second date, he invites you to his crib. What are your thoughts? No, I'm not going. Nah. Where is she, hers at? There was 2 other she, hers. People with she, her pronouns. Not going to. He just want one thing. I'm afraid I have to decline. Not going. I don't date. Too paranoid. You see what I'm saying, though? So we all understand this is a weird thing to do. All the ladies in chat just said, no, I'm not going. That's fucking weird. Literally. All the women in chat are like, excuse me, all the people who go by she, her pronouns are just like, no, I'm not going. That's fucking weird. I'm not doing that. He just want one thing. So why would she do this? Like, not now, but when I was in my early 20s. Not now, but when I was in my early 20s, not the smartest. I mean, to be fair, you learn and you grow. You grow and you learn. But like the fact that we can all recognize this is a weird thing to do feels like to me is like, then what are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? What was this nigga using too many words to describe his feelings and emotions? Yes. He should have been thorough about it and be clean, cut, dry about it, for sure. Or at least offer some other solutions other than sex. He'd been like, yeah, I'm not coming to your crib, but we can go out still. Like we can go chill. To be fair, but nothing happened. We play video games, man. We could have, come on, yo, I got internet. We could have played video games. You could have texted me, yo, hop on. I got PSN. You could have texted me, hop on. Yeah, it was 2 minutes, 48 seconds, could have been 20 seconds, for sure. I tell y'all this. If I was on the receiving end of this text, here's how it would have went for me. All right. So seeing everybody. All right. I just got a text. I went out with a young lady the night before. Yeah, I mean, where I take her? I take her. I don't know where I took her. Where I take her at? Oh, okay. I took her down Fishtown. Yeah, I mean, what we did? Yeah, I mean, we might have did like a little dinner. We got a little dinner. What I did? Yeah, I mean, I did a little dinner. I took her to what's her name? I took her to a restaurant. Olive Garden, crazy. What's the? Yo, no, it's funny. The name of my restaurant is frying me. Oh, I'm talking about. I took her. I got it. I met Shorty at 7:00. We went to Bourbon and Branch. We got dinner. Yeah, I mean, we was there for about, let's say, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Get me? We leave at like 8:39. We leave. We down by Spring Garden, close to the river, close to Spring Garden. We just start walking around a little bit. We walk around, da-da-da-da-da. Maybe we wander into another spot. We go to the 700. Maybe we wander into Silk City. We wander in there. We get a little drink. You know what I'm saying? Little sips. We catch a little vibe. She go home. Her and I ended at like 11 o'clock. I call my Uber. She call her Uber. It seems like, from what I'm hearing inside his messages, by the way, this was the next day after their date, by the way. This was offered to her. Right? This is the next day.
Think you are... Had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely.
I had a good time tonight. So this is maybe as I got home. I'm trying to get more context. But that's just...
Had a good time tonight. Definitely think you are lovely. However, I would love to... If we're going to go to your place on Thursday, I mean, I am...
Okay, cool. All right. So let's say it's Monday. Let's say it's Tuesday. It's Monday. Let's call it Monday. We do this on a Monday, a little small John. We go. I take her to Bourbon and Branch. Yeah, I mean, we get a little. Yeah, I mean, we catch a little extra vibe, a little drink. We go to Silk City or we go to 700. She leave at 11, maybe 12. Yeah, I mean, we catch her that night. She's like, "Oh, I want to see you again. Are you free Thursday to come over to my crib?" My first thought is, and here's what I say. So, like, peace. Like, I had a great time with you tonight, but I'm not really trying to like go to your crib. If you want to hang out with me again, for sure we can do that somewhere. Like, I got a couple of like low key spots. We don't got to drink or eat line like that. We can just go catch a vibe, but definitely not trying to come to your crib. You know what I'm saying? That don't feel like safe or something I really want to get into yet, especially if we're not going to be sexual. So we can just keep it outside. But if you don't really feel up to going outside, neither, that's peace. Like, you can hit me on the side. We can make FaceTime and all that. But I'm for sure not coming to your crib on some hangout chill shit this early. I just don't know you like that. And that felt inappropriate type shit. Kept it P. I give her 40 seconds, keep it P. You know what I mean? That's all he needed. He said too many words. He only got to bring up the sex thing. That's another thing. He only got to bring up the sex thing. It felt inappropriate. I ain't trying to do that. I like how you said it was the end. That shit was smooth. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's about being thorough, how you say it to her. Like, he just didn't say that shit properly. It was bad riz on his part. All right, let me text for her. It's up at 9 o'clock. Let me see where 4 is at. Hilario Polanco. Let me text my demon right now. Yo, bro, pull up. Let's see, and let's see how long it takes him, so I can, because I'll probably keep streaming until you pull up. Yo, bro, pull up. I'm ready. What is chat saying? He's off with it. No, I agree with y'all. He got weird vibes. His voice is weird, bro. His voice weird.
Looking to have that physical intimacy.
I don't like how he said that. That physical intimacy? That's nasty. Don't say it like that. You don't gotta say that, bro. That's too much. You said too much. You said too many fucking words. You said to me, I'm looking to have that physical intimacy. You're a fucking weirdo. That's weird. He'd have to say that like that, bro. I think the biggest problem is he just said too many words, bro. He was trying to be overly woke. He was definitely trying to be overly woke. Also, real quick, by the way, is this the girl that... No, somehow... Piz, are you in chat real fast? Is this her or her friend that said this? Yo, real quick, Piz, is this screenshot her or her friend? Because she's black and this nigga got a white voice. So that actually, yeah, I mean, also add to the vibes, bro. Oh, this is an aggregate account? All right, well, I can't tell. I won't say that, dude. I won't say that. But at best, it's her friend. I will tell you this: if it was a swirl relationship, it definitely adds another layer of like, yeah, he wasn't like, he wouldn't talk to no white hole like that. He was trying to like be overly woke because you black, and he trying to like say all the right words. Physical intimacy. You don't realize you sound like, sometimes niggas don't realize they sound like more of a creep when they say shit. Like some shit you just shouldn't say. You sound more of a creep. You sound more of a creep. When you talking around shit, you sound weird and like a creep. That's not thorough. Like, and I think niggas sniff out swirliness, unthoroughness. Niggas be like, ew, that wasn't real. Let me see what Force said. What did Force say? Force said, be there at he said, eat B, there in 25. What does that mean? Yeah, what's up there? Yeah, can y'all see that? Focus up. Nigga said, eat, be there in 20, eat, be there in 25. Nigga turned to the caveman when he got hungry. Lock in. Whatever. Nigga said, eat, be there in 25. What did that even mean? Eat. Nigga said, eat, be there in 25. Nigga turned into caveman. Use your language. Nigga lost all language skills. All language skills, bro. All language skills. Probably meant bet. Could it? Oh, he fixed. By the way, he's watching stream. He got to watch the stream because he did just fix it. He did just fix it. He said bet, be there in 25 now. Bet, LMAOO. All right. Yeah, he meant bet. He meant bet. He meant bet. You think eating cheesy Wingstop wings? I swear. No, my diva don't do that no more, bro. My diva don't do that. Are you a diva or a demon? Are you a diva or a demon? All right, I got 25 minutes to burn. Let me see what else I got about bookmarks.
So I just landed back home from.
Please, don't even watch that again. Oh, here we go. Here's something I want to see. Listen, I don't like this nigga DDG. I think I've made that abundantly clear. Texting Rob Markman. I am texting Rob Markman. Somebody heard the pod. Yo, DL, happy birthday, Demon. I see you in the chat. Happy birthday, DL. DL, happy birthday, Demon. Happy birthday, Demon. Today's DL's birthday. Everybody wish DL happy birthday. Niggas did inside Discord this morning. I did it. I put my song of the day because I knew I was streaming today. I was like, I'll tell them on stream. You know what I mean? Happy birthday, DD. Happy birthday, DL. Now, I watched this. I don't like DDG. I've made it abundantly clear I don't like DDG. I've made it abundantly clear. DDG is not one of my geysers. He's not, as the girls would say, he's not one of my clients. You know what I mean? But I tell you this, I saw this clip of him talking to T-Pain, and I thought it was so funny. Can I show y'all this clip?
Just the nigga I want to see. What's poppin', son?
Hey, T-Pizzle, man.
You got all the songs
I'll put you in a logging cabin.
What's up, bro?
You gotta get in the studio,
hey,
man.
You gonna hit me out with this song real quick?
Yeah, I gotta go to this game, though. I'm finna hoop.
You got that, everybody.
By the way, why is T-Pain asking DDG to help out with a song? T-Pain, yo, don't do that no more, bro. Call me. Yo, T-Pain, call it. T-Pain, next time you need help on a song, call the DOM. Don't call DDG. Call the DOM. Wrong D you call.
Is there anybody not on the damn basketball team, bro?
Come on, man.
All right.
You gotta pull up.
I'm doing the Stream of You anthem for this year. Need your help with it. Everybody say they wish it was you doing it instead of me anyways. So I figured just getting you to help. What's up, son?
Now, here's what happened. Some random smaller streamer that's at Streaming University walks up on a DDG and T-Pain conversation and starts to clip farm. Now, Mr. T-Pain, how old is T-Pain these days? How old is Unk, man? He got to be 45 these days, right? $41. Unk 41, man. Unk 41. He don't know about his clip farming shit, yo. He just like to do his streams where he talk about the music industry, make songs and shit like that. He not used to this IRL shit. Nigga 41, man. Young boy walk up on some clip farm shit.
So I figured just getting you to help. What's up, son? Where are you? pants,
She looking at me. I'm at the bar with her.
This nigga did all this, and everybody go quiet. T-Pain looking at this nigga like, why are you doing all this? First of all, I'm in the middle of a conversation. Yes, I'm on stream. Yes, it's Streaming University. Yes, it's Clip Farm University, all that kind of shit. But like, I'm obviously in the middle of conversation. Obviously. And if you wait for a second, maybe you get a good T-Pain clip. If you wait for this conversation and off to the side, maybe you get a good T-Pain clip. Maybe you get to talk to T-Pain. Maybe you do. Maybe you actually get to network with him. Maybe all these things are possible. But instead, you walk up and ruin the conversation, and T-Pain looking at you like you dumb.
Uh-oh. Damn. That shit is a fucking not big boy.
Also, I don't know. I don't think this nigga is even on stream right now. I don't see his cameraman. Where's his cameraman? He not IRLing himself. Where's his cameraman? He doing this shit for the love of the game for other niggas' cameras.
Not big boy.
Actually, I did just see his camera. I saw it. That got to be his camera right there. Cause this looks like T-Pain camera. It's being recorded by DDG camera, so this got to be his camera. All right.
Not big boy. Pretty boy. You should have left me on that music video. Facts.
Hey, artists don't like when you dick suck. I'll move around if I was you.
Nah, he cooked, man. Yeah, I don't. This nigga be drawn, but he fried that nigga, bro. He overly cooked that dumbass nigga, bro. He overly cooked that dumbass nigga. Oh my God. This shit's so embarrassing, bro. He overly cooked this nigga, bro. Bro, because he was quiet. Bro, both of them niggas went quiet for so long, let him get his shit off just for them to say this. That's insane. Now, mind you, hold on, y'all can't see it. I moved myself real fast. His face is currently distraught. He don't know what's going on. He said, holy shit, I just got cooked. His cameraman in the back smiling too hard like, we got the clip. That's all we need is the clip. Twin, this is bad clips, bro. You don't bet an audience off this. Nigga, you were the bid. You were the bid.
Oh, damn. That shit is a fucking not big boy. Pretty boy. You should have left me on that music video. Facts.
Hey, artists don't like when you dick suck. I'll move around if I was you.
Bro.
I got you,
Good
brother.
advice. Good advice. It's solid.
And then this nigga dabbed up and said, good advice. Oh my God.
Was this a case of Mendices having his cake and eating it too?
Nigga overly fried you, bro. And then they dapped up about how awful you were to be around. Niggas came together about how much of a loser you are. While you walk around in this big ass, doofy ass hat, your cameraman smiling, laughing, we got the clip. You a fucking loser. You a fucking loser, dummy. Look how he fried your dumb shit.
I got you,
Good
brother.
advice. Good advice. It's solid.
Good advice. I fuck you then.
I fuck you then. This nigga turned into one of them niggas that get turned down by women and be like, fuck you, bitch, I didn't want you anyway.
Fuck T-Pain and fuck DDG.
That's how it works.
Nigga yell, fuck T-Pain and fuck DDG. T-Pain said, that's how it works. Yeah, bro, you're a fucking loser, bro. You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking doofus. Yeah, you're a fucking loser. Twin, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't watch too much of that. I didn't watch a lot of Streamer University this year. I tuned into some of Ludwig stream because I thought Ludwig was cooking. I thought Ludwig was like really doing some fun shit. I watched, it felt like a fever dream. Also, I was overstimulated every time I turned it on. I was like, it's too much happening. But I watched a lot of the clips. I think that what Streamer University is missing, and I think we're not going to talk about this a little bit more today on Patreon, patreon.com/pottymouth. There's a link inside chat right now. There is 10 free subscriptions right now. So you can go click that, see if they're still available, and you can listen to tomorrow's episode when I go into this more in depth. And a bunch of other stuff. $20 a week, get you 3 episodes. $20 a month, get you 3 episodes a week. It's the best deal in the business. I think what Streaming University is missing still, because I think from this year to last year, there was a big improvement. First thing first, it was 5 days this year instead of 3 days, which I thought was better. I'm like, it's longer. It doesn't end that quick. Storylines started to develop and like go forward. I like that. I do like a storyline that's drawn over a couple of days. I do think his biggest problem still is that Kai has to figure out the perfect intersection of clip farmers and actually good content. People who are there to learn, right? Because I do think this year, more than last year, some of the teachers actually gave out some really good advice. Damn, them hoes gone. What are you talking about? I think Agent gave us some good advice, and I think Lowe gave out good advice as teachers, right? They did a really good job of like giving young creators an opportunity to like learn and like figure out what creating looks like at like a high end scale, how to really like hit all the verticals and scale your business. And I thought that's really interesting. I thought that's really interesting. Then the hoes gone. Oh damn, yeah. I knew people were gonna get them. So I think that's good. But there was still too many clip farmers, people who were there trying to be the clip, which I think Lowe talked about. He was like, y'all are going to be the clip, and then when you go watch the stream, the clip don't translate to what your stream look like. You can't be on 100% of the time. It's impossible. You got to figure out a perfect balance of what does the clip look like versus what does your actual stream look like. And I think IRL stream doesn't like lends itself well to like the clip versus the actual stream. Because as somebody who's done an IRL stream, most of it is just people standing around talking. Honestly, most of it people standing around talking. That's not as interesting as like the clip where like you're having fun or you're dancing or like this thing's happening. That's most of the stream isn't that. It's impossible for it to be that. I do think that is the future of streaming university. It's figuring out the perfect balance. There's no way I came back to stream and Dom is legitimately doing thoughtful streaming university analysis. Yeah, because I do think that pretending that you're better than streaming university is a character flaw, by the way. I do think pretending you're better than it means you're a piece of shit. You're a dick. Like actually, you might be the worst person to be around ever. Because streaming university is fun. It's fun. I may not enjoy everybody's content. I may not watch everybody stream, but it is a net positive most of the time. Smaller, younger streamers are getting a chance to like grow an audience and be around other creators. I do think one of my biggest problem with streaming university, where we talk about too many clip farmers, is that niggas is walking around and get potty up there. Nah, I'm cool. I might apply next year. I thought about it. We'll see. Shaquan said is going to London next year. I think that one of my problems was I saw like it's niggas. It was smaller streamers there who were like brushing shoulders next to people who have 15,000 people live concurrently in their chat, 7,000 people live congruent in their chat, doing like live. It's happening, and you're not trying to like communicate with them at all, talk to them at all, get knowledge at all. Like you're just only looking for the clip. You're trying to clip farm, and that's stupid. That's stupid. Like if I did streaming university, if I did it, I wouldn't IRL stream. I wouldn't. I deadass would never IRL stream. I think that I would spend a couple hours each day going around looking for different people. Like I would be like, okay, cool. I want to talk to Agent. I will watch Agent stream, be like, where's Agent at? Agent is this place. I will go to where Agent's at on campus and try to talk to him, be like, yo, Agent, I would like to do a stream with you. Would you come by my dorm tonight and talk to me? I only need you for like an hour, 30 minutes. And I would like talk to Agent for an hour. I would be like, yo, Ludwig, I will watch Ludwig stream. Oh, Ludwig's here. Okay, I'm gonna go by where Ludwig's at, and I'm gonna try to talk to him for a little bit. Like, hey, Ludwig, would you come by my stream tonight? And talk to me for like an hour. I only need an hour. Oh, Duke, can I come talk to you? And I will only do desktops. And because that way I can control the environment. I don't got to worry about other people coming in and clip farming my shit. But I do get to make all these different pieces of content with all these creators who are larger and bigger than me. Like, I feel like niggas was too focused on like trying to get the clip instead of like trying to get the content. Like the clip is here today and it's going tomorrow. But you created like a good piece of content with a nigga, like it go crazy. And you don't gotta necessarily do interviews. You could I created a couple games. Like I would do Brain Rot Jeopardy. I would do Peak for Peak with some of these niggas. And I would just do that for an hour. And I would like Peak for Peak with Duke Dennis at Stream University. Bring Rock Jeopardy with Ludwig at Stream University. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would have did. But I feel like niggas was like I feel like the culture around Stream University lends itself to like wanting to be in the mix and wanting to be a part of the clip. I'm like, nah, I don't think that's viable. I don't think that's how you grow. Agent was giving out so much. Agent was giving out so much in and out of class. No, he word. Balance of clips and content. Word. They either looking for a clip or on their phone not engaging at all. Senna would have popped that at Bring Roger. Oh, Senna I would have talked to. I would have got QT still in the was QT still in the red there or the other girl there? What's the other white girl there? I forgot the other white girl name. One of them white. I would have, all them niggas. For sure. I would have tried. For sure. Like, that's what I would have did. Valkyrie, that's her name. Valkyrie's her name. I just don't, I think niggas wasn't maximizing it. And if you are IRL streaming, I feel like niggas, like I said, wasn't trying, like, the one nigga Suburb baby, he was bot farming crazy. That nigga had 100,000 in his chat when I screenshotted at some point, but his chat was not moving like he had 100,000 in streams. He was bot farming. But even then, I thought that was like a good method in the sense of like, maybe look popping. Don was on the TL talking about sitting always like this. 10, 20, did you see how thick she looked that day? 20, I was confused because I don't watch shit. I don't really watch many streamers. That's not really my bag per se. But I've seen clips of Senna and I was like, yo, maybe I never seen her from like the waist down, but like, was she always this fun? Come to niggas. Since then, it has got community note. They said this image appears to be digitally altered. I saw this shit. And I thought, hold on, this what she look like? By the way, this is real uncle me because in hindsight, I'm looking at it and could tell. But also, I knew it was digitally altered, but I was like, maybe this shit bang. But even still, I'm like, ain't no way. Toyon. I'm like, ain't no way she look like this. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, gang. I thought I'd ask. By the way, I did think that too with bang. Senna's a baddie though? I never said she was ugly. I'm just saying, did she always look like that? Did she always look like that? Suburb is the type of nigga I think benefit most from the event. He got millions of follower views on IG skits, etc. But can only pull 100 live viewers to now. I think Suburb baby, he did handle it right because he is like a nigga that is made for IRL streaming, but could never convert it to an audience before. But he was able to do it. Like, I do think he was bot farming. That shit said 100,000. I'm like, twin, you're not pulling 100,000. This chat not moving like that. It might have been realistic, like 7 to 12,000 in that joint. Who was saying he was bot? Nigga, me. Nigga, I was in his chat. I watched it. I was like, this shit say 100. I screenshotted it, bro. Hold on, let me send it to myself. I was in there one night and I was like, this shit say 100,000. This chat not moving like it's 100,000. I screenshotted it. That's my own analysis. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. I was in there. At some point he got arrested. I don't know what was going on. That shit said 162,000, bro. 162,000? Nigga, these are speed numbers. Those are speed numbers. 162? That's speed at the World Cup numbers. His chat wasn't moving like it though. I was like, he buy him. I'm like, I don't care. Like that's not none of my business. Also, if it make him look more lit, if you clicked on the Streaming University tag and if it made him pop up first and actually more people came in, I'm like, it makes sense. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, cool. So it may not have been actually 106,000. Maybe in like real deal, maybe like 6 to like 12,000, but that's still good numbers. Yeah, I think too many niggas. You know what I mean? Lore drop. Hold on, lore drop. Hold on. The bitch he took to Streamer Palm was in my phone crazy trying to fly and see me. Yo, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that you and Subway Baby got a woman in common ever again in your life, my nigga. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm such a fat fucking chud.
Don't tell me that you and Subway Baby got a woman together. That's not a stat, broski. I love you, Matt, but don't tell me that again. Keep that to yourself. That's a nasty Eskimo, broski. Don't tell me y'all got a woman in common. That's insane. You see, she didn't get to. That's right. That's peace. You're right. She didn't get to. But yeah. I think Ford should be pulling up any second now. So I'm gonna get off stream before I do another 5 hours by myself. Yeah, he's pulling up any second now. All right. We'll be back Friday. If something good happened, I do a midweek stream. I so badly want to do like a midweek stream react. I so badly want to, like, honestly. But nothing good has happened for me to do like a full like react to midweek stream thing. So I'm like, I'm not about to like do it. And also I'm not finna bullshit y'all. But I do, by the way, there might be some streaming university fallout, by the way. You got it. There's something you gotta look for. What, yo, hold on, Matt. Don't be deleting niggas' comments. Before you hop off, can you let us for ladies was tweeted anything new about him? No, I can't. Not right now. No. I'm not going. Quiet on the creek. Yeah, we got Patreon.com/PottyMouth. Patreon.com/PottyMouth. I'll let y'all know. I do want to do a midweek stream. We'll see if some streamer university drama slop fallout happening. I'll come on and do a full react. But if not, yeah, I mean, I'll catch y'all Friday. I do want to do a midweek stream though, because like for not doing the Thursdays and Sunday stream, fucking me up, gang. Fucking me up. But all right, y'all boys. Catch y'all later. Bye.